Well, I'm back again. Who would have guessed? Thank you. All right, let's get this thing underway. We got 3 games to do. We got 4.25 hours to do them in. We're gonna have some fun with this. I have already pre-created characters because that saves. I don't count character creation in time. Anyway, we're doing the complete Trilogy Modern mode. So we will start from the beginning, and then I'll load my pre-created characters. But the neat thing about the 2018 remaster of the Bard's Tale is they do have these legacy mode options, where you can, like it says, play it like it played in the 80s. You know, no auto map, no saving in the overworld wherever you want. You know, you have to save at the guild. Full experience requirements, so doubled the experience requirements. I'm currently working on the full trilogy in legacy mode. I can play the first game in legacy mode fast. I could probably play them all, but I just have to find out how to do them. So working on that. But right now, we will begin! Time does not start just yet. Because this is really, really lots of lore, we have to have our lore. The song I sing will tell the tale of a cold and wintry day. When evil fled and brave ones bled, the Dark One came to stay. Of castle walls and torchlit halls, and a price we had to pay. This original cutscene was actually in the original game. It didn't look quite so smooth and clean, but... Till those of old for blood and gold had rescued Skara Brae. For those of you who are familiar with the Ultima series that I also play, Skara Brae is a game, or is a location in both games. It's not the same location. Volume 1, Tales of the Unknown. It's a favorite location of Richard Adams, who is part of both games. Both production teams. The Legend of Skara Brae. Long ago in the land of Caith, when magic still prevailed, the evil wizard Mangar the Dark threatened a small but harmonious town called Skara Brae. Overnight, all the town's militiamen disappeared, and Mangar froze the surrounding countryside with a spell of eternal winter, totally isolating it from any possible help. As evil creatures oozed into the sewers to join Mangar's shadow crusade, the future of Skara Brae hung in the balance. And who was left to resist? Only a handful of unproven young warriors, some junior magic users, a couple of bards barely old enough to drink, and a few out-of-work rogues. You, meaning me, are the leader of this ragtag group of freedom fighters. Luckily, you have a bard with you to sing your glories if you survive, for this is the stuff of legends. And thus, the story begins. Now I get some, it's there, we don't need that. So we're gonna load my starting team up. I preloaded them because you can sit there and re-roll and re-roll and re-roll and re-roll and re-roll. So we got my team here, consisting of a hobbit rogue, specifically with 18 dexterity, a female dwarf bard with 17 points of constitution, an elf conjurer with intelligence and dexterity both at 16, and a magician with intelligence and dexterity both at 16, and a gnome hunter with intelligence of 17. Alright, so that is going to be our starting party. The timer will begin when I clear the party list, so I'm going to hit remove party. When I press A to remove all members, that is the time to begin the timer. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's roll. First thing, we need to get our rogue back into the team. Do not need a quick tutorial. We're going to go down here. We're going to instigate something I call Project Victoria. Project Victoria is a nice way to show you all how the game works as well. We're going to auto-save, or quick save. So I can attack this, and then it gives me this, at the start of a battle, it gives me this indicator, fight or run. If I choose to run and fail, it starts a round of battle as if I had chosen to fight. So there's no penalty. There's no penalty at all for running and failing. I mean, the penalty is that you don't actually get to run away, but that's beside the point. So I go to fight, and I have these are all the options for all characters. Attack, defend, cast a spell. My rogue can't cast a spell. Bard song. My rogue is not a bard and can't sing a bard song. Use an equipped item, has nothing equipped. Ranged attack, has no ranged weapons. Hide in shadows. This is a rogue-only ability. 50% chance to get off the line into the shadows and perform a critical hit on your next attack. Party attack. We have no one else in the party, but I could choose to, really to bash their own head in a bit. Kick dead monsters from the party. We have no dead monsters in the party. And equip or unequip a single item. Each of these actions takes a full turn. We're going to hide in the shadows. This changed the status, which is found in the maximum hit point spot, to hide. So really successfully jumps in the shadows. We get another round. We can choose to fight or run away. We're going to fight. And now for this, because she's hidden in the shadows, attack foes up to 20 feet. So the samurai is in melee range at 10 feet away. So we're going to attack the samurai. And then we got leaping out of the shadows, punches at a samurai, critically hits for 2 points of damage, killing him. Critically hits is an automatic kill. So there are characters in the game called hunters. We actually have one in the party, or back at the Adventurers Guild. They have a critical hit ability. There are weapons that cause critical hits. There are weapons that cause turn to stone. Eventually, we want all our characters to be one attack, one kill. Then we get experience and gold. This little arrow appears next to Ridley's name. See, Ridley is ready to level up. Find the review board. All right, so that's how the flow of combat goes. I'm going to flow through combat a little more quickly. Yeah, anytime we get a critical hit, it is an instant kill. Rogues get a critical hit in this version of the game whenever they attack out of the shadows. And we're going to auto-save anytime before I start one of these fights, because I want to clear out... I want to complete Project Victoria. Nope. Not technically that big a deal if I get killed. 3 for 3 on the bad rolls. 4 in a row. How many times is the coin flip going to come against me? There we go. So we've had 2 successes and 4 failures for the coin flip. And I didn't save there, so 2 successes and 5 failures, and I forgot to save. Oh, apparently I didn't forget to save. Cool. I thought I forgot to save. 2 and 6. It is a 50-50 chance. 2 and 7. There we go. This is the one I really want to get rid of. 3 and 8. 4 and 8. I'm hoping I'm burning out all of my bad luck right now. 4 and 9. Save in the gate. 4 and 10. 4 and 11. I've had runs of this where I've just killed all the statues very quickly. There we go. 4 and 5 and 11. Now I know also it says jumps out of the shadows, but if the attack doesn't actually hit, then it won't actually cost her hide status. 5 and 12. I have now failed more times than there are statues. 5 and 13. There are 10 statues I can break. 6 and 13. On a 50-50 chance, I'll remind you. 6 and 14. 6 and 15. These statues in the Legacy version, 6 and 16, respawn, making them a great place to grind. 6 and 17, 6 and 18. In the modern version, they're considered story fights, 6 and 19. And therefore, do not respawn. So I'm killing these for a one-shot experience bonus, experience boost bonus, either one, for the rogue. We're up to what, 21 failures now on 7 successes? There we go. 8 successes and 21 failures. All right, next failure I don't care about. If it works, great. If it doesn't... Hi, Possum Coffee. And Ellie, nice to see you too. I went the wrong way. Look at that. I was looking away from my screen and I made a wrong turn. I want to go this way, down Emerald Street to Fargoer. Tells us what street we're on. Nice. Here we go. I don't actually care if I fail this one. 7 for 23. We get this death screen. Sorry, bud. Alas, your party has expired and gone to adventurer heaven. We end up back at the guild. And we can come down here to the Thieves' Temple. No charge to guild members for our services, so heal entire party. If thou wilt offer 0 gold to the gods, we'll attend all your wounds at once. There we go. Okay, so Riley is back on her feet. We'll remove Riley. Where do I go from here? Where am I? Okay, yeah, I need to get my spellcasters in. So we're going to head over here. You're going to go to the review board. We're going to save Scum some levels. That is not a good enough level. Why 0 cost? Because that is the Thief's Temple. And so it's a little addition they made into this game. The Thief's Temple, in whatever game you're in, if it's called the Thief's Temple, it will heal rogues for free. Nope. I'm looking for Disarm skill and Hide in Shadows skill to be high. The rolls for each of them is between 4 and 11. It's actually 1 to 8 plus 3 points for my high dexterity. How generous of them. Yeah, it makes a team of rogues really useful. When I run this first game in Legacy mode, I run with 3 rogues in the front. Because that blocks my front line. No. Disarm and hide need to be at least decent. There we go. Oh, nice disarm, no hide. So you saw my chance to hide was 50-50. Your starting chance for hide and shadows is 20. Like, your starting skill in hide and shadows is 20. So in the city, there we go, an 11 and a 10, that's beautiful. In the city, it's a plus 30%, or plus 30 on... Take your hide skill, add 30, that's the percentage chance of hide. There we go. I promise I can speak. Oh, that's another good one. Save scumming this is really worth it. It really, really is. Having done some testing on a couple other games where I wasn't save scumming, it makes it a real challenge if we're not. Oh, there we go. That's some beautiful thing. So 90 and 90, that is nice. Okay, now we've got our 2 spellcasters with us. We're going to now grind over by the temple. 2 kobolds. Attack them all. Buy some equipment, maybe. Did I get any? No. No inventory. Okay. Sometimes you can find items after fighting enemies. We'll purchase just some standard weapons. A mace, leather armor, helm, leather gloves, buckler. Go. Switch over to lots. So there's 4 kinds of spellcasters in this game. 5 in the next game, in game 2, and 7 in game 3. We have here Conjurer, Magician, Sorcerer, and Wizard. And that's roughly the order of their power. You can start as either a Conjurer or a Magician. When you get 3 spell levels in one of those. So you get new spells. You get a new spell level every time you get an odd experience level. So at level 3, I'll get second level spells. At level 5, I'll get third level spells. When you get 3 levels of spells, you can change class to Sorcerer, or to the other one of Conjurer or Magician. And when you get 3 levels in 2 different classes, you can change to Wizard. Wait, I don't want them to die. Probably gonna lose this one too. Oh, get him! Yes. So yeah, this is the part of the game where leveling is tight. Can't fight that. 2 mad dogs. Nice if I can kill them. Mad dogs worth a lot of experience. Yeah, conjurers are technically the weakest kind of spellcaster, but the flavor of them is that they create things. They conjure stuff, right? So a conjurer, when making light, will summon a ball of fire just to hang out. Versus a magician, who is an enchanter, so when they make light, they have like the steal light spell, which enchants your weapons, which causes them to glow, so you can see in the dark. Sorcerers are illusionists. They can summon up illusionary party members and monsters to fill the spaces in your party, which we will be doing some of. And wizards are demonologists and necromancers. They're the ones who can raise the dead. They're the ones who summon up... Oh, thank you. 1 point of intelligence is what I'm looking for. And a point of dexterity, also what I'm looking for. Good. So they can summon up demons. They can summon up skeletons and zombies and wraiths and specters. Nope, we cannot fight that. I tried to run away, and it just started a round of combat. Run away. Thank you. So what we're going to do with these two characters is we're going to get... Fix on lots. Cast Arc Fire, cast Quick Fix on lots. We're going to get lots up to full level of Conjurer. So there's... Alright, got away with that one. 7 levels of spells, so we want lots to get full level of Conjurer, because at the top of Conjurer are 2 spells we're going to use to completely trivialize a lot of this game and trivialize a lot of the things in the other 2 games. Those spells are Summon Slayer, or Elix Instant Slayer. The Slayers were only created for the 2nd game, so they're a little bit overpowered for this game, even if we're able to use them here. Oh, party finds a lamp. That's nice. 4 hobbits, we have no rings for you, I'm afraid. And the other spell is called Apport Arcane. It's our teleport spell. Allows us to move around the dungeon without actually having to walk. And thus, skip all random encounters, skip traps. We'll be doing a lot of that because we can completely cheese a whole bunch of dungeons without ever doing anything with them. Up, meanwhile, is going to go hard into Magician, and then into Sorcerer fairly early. Dogs. Dead, thank you. And then into Wizard as quick as possible, and we'll end up in Conjurer. So by the end of the game, I'm going to have 2 Conjurers, both of which will be very powerful. No, I don't need a point of strength. Don't need a point of strength. The save scumming is worth it for the levels. No, not Constitution. I really don't care if they have low hit points. Yeah, you know what? We're going to give up. We're going to give up on that one. 7 spell points and a point of luck is fine. There are 5 stats. Strength determines how much damage you do in combat. Constitution determines your hit point bonus at levels. Intelligence determines your magic point bonus at levels. Yeah, I'll take that, because in the long run, it'll be better for me. Spell acquiring. We have to pay for 2nd level spells. Right. Going back to our training spot. So intelligence determines spell point bonus. Dexterity has a bunch of little effects, all of which are useful, so we tend to want lots of it. So dexterity determines the order in which you go into combat. So your higher dexterity means you'll act sooner in the round. It also increases your armor class. Or improves your armor class. I should be very clear about that. This is old Dungeons & Dragons rules. Armor class is better if it's lower. So yeah, dexterity determines how quickly you move in combat. It determines your armor class in part. It affects if you're a thief, if you're a rogue. I tried to run away. Work. Just go straight at them. There we are. If you're a rogue, it affects how far your skills go up at levels. They get a bonus for high dexterity for their skills at level. What else we got there? Dexterity. It's generally useful. Oh, it affects how likely... Oh, no, that's luck. Luck affects... Oof. Luck affects how likely you are to get hit by spells and traps. If your luck is higher... Darn it. If your luck is higher, you are less likely to be affected by spells and traps. Quick fix on lots. You'll notice here they've got this little, see the QUFI there? Sometimes you'll see me type those in instead of casting the spell from the list. That's a habit born from playing this game on the Commodore 64, which is where I grew up with it. That was a form of copy protection. You had to have the manual to know what the spells were. You had to know those 4-letter codes. Ouch. Spiders can be vicious. 8 orcs we can't take. 8 hobbits is iffy, but we're going to do it. It's just attack. I don't need to engage them. There we go, levels up. Yeah, this first game I've described as a lot of grinding so that you can grind at better spots. Like, that's basically what we do in the first game. We grind just so that we can move to a better grind later. So that we can move to a better grind. So that we can move to a better grind. You're teasing me, game. You're teasing me. I don't like it. There we go. I'll take that. We got 17. We got an 18 dexterity. That's good. 18 is the highest level for attributes in this first game. That goes up to 20 in the next game and 30 in the third game. We will be... well, spellcasters get more levels than anyone else. 1 barbarian. No barbarians. 4 dwarves. 4 dwarves. 3 dwarves. Not nearly enough for a party of Bilbos. After this next level, we will be ditching the rogue and going to grind just the spellcasters. And again, we will be grinding so that we can move up to the better grind. You might also notice my spellcasters are gaining magic points. Spellcasters in this game are solar powered, so if they stand out in the sun, they regain magic points. That little blue flash you see over their status line. You see red flashes when they get hit. You'll see orange flashes when they heal. You'll see a blue flash when they recover magic points. Orange flashes when they heal. 2 mercs. 1 merc. No mercs. 6 hobbits. Still got no rings to give you guys. It'd be funny if you could just give a hobbit a ring and have it leave. The Ring of Power is an object in the game. 6 mad dogs. Let's hope. It's not a very good one. Like, it doesn't do anything near what it does in the Lord of the Rings. Oh, we got through it. Really has a level up. We're not going to worry about that right now, because my main purpose here is to get my 2 spellcasters to 5,000 experience, and we're almost there. Imagine fighting 64 hobbits or a Jaguar CD. There is a spot in Mangar's Tower, in the final dungeon, where you can fight 99 hobbits. It's actually a pretty useful grind spot because you can get better items there. The items you find after combat are based on where you are in the world. So around here, we're only going to be finding items that can be bought and sold at the equipment shop. Level up. And I know Riley has a level to grab, but we're not going to. We're just going to remove her from the list. And we're going to save Scum a couple more levels. We do not need strength. Yeah, I'll take that. 7 spell points just makes that too tempting. And we'll take the dexterity. There we go. Spell acquiring. So level 3 spells for both characters. And consult my notes for a second. Where am I? I'm really tempted to move into Sorcerer right away. I think I want to keep going in Magician. Sorcerer also takes more magic points to grind. So we're going to head over here. I'm going to go to Roscoe's Energy Emporium. Roscoe sells spell points. I missed my turn. There it is. So Roscoe here will sell spell points. He charges a lot. But we're going to stand here and go back and forth between these empty buildings. If you're wondering about the technique I get for going between empty buildings so quickly, I tap both the up and W keys. We're going to use our group attack spells. 6 Barbarians, 4 Strike, Starflare. Ooh, done. This is why it's important to have high dexterity. We use the healing spell, quick fix on loss. A word of healing. Recover my magic points. 3 nomads. No, not word of healing. 4 Strike and Starflare. 4 nomads, 4 Strike and Starflare. There we go. And beat up a magician. 8 kobolds, 4 Strike and Starflare. You might notice a pattern developing here. 4 Strike and Starflare. Strike and Starflare. We're looking for 9,500 experience. We're at 7,500 almost. 4 Strike and Starflare. More spell points. There we go. We're at 7,760. Okay. Beat up 1 skeleton. Go. 7,800. Away. 1 nomad. 79-ish. 4 Strike and Starflare. 81. 82, 83. 4. Strike and Starflare. 85. 4 Strike and Starflare. 86. 88. 9,000, give or take. Yeah, 9185. Okay. We need 315. That would be 270 left to go. 90 left to go. There we go. That should do it. Now we need to... Oh, I need to check my equipment to see what I have to... The lamp and both there. Anything here worth keeping? Not really. We'll go back, we'll sell a bunch of that stuff. Doop, doop, doop. Hey, doop, boop, boop. Up onto Main Street to Garth's equipment shop. Hold on to the torches. We'll leave 1 scale armor for the bard. And now we've got, you can see below where it says you're on Blacksmith Street, you're on Trumpet Street. There's my money and my equipment mode. You have, no, you don't have your full points of intelligence yet. We're going to get it here. Okay, we'll take that. And you've got both yours, right? Yeah. Oh, no, you don't have your intelligence either. Dang. There we are. And 8 spell points to boot. Spell acquisition. This is the one we want. Elix Instant Wolf. We're gonna deal with a bunch of very good boys. Fill our party with wolves. We're gonna head back to Roscoe's over here by the other road. Then we're gonna head into the catacombs. I know the word to get in. Light a lamp. We'll come over here. We're going to cast a Trap Zap spell, because there's a trap right in front of me. You can see it react to the spell. And because we're going to go over here, and we're going to do a little bit faster grinding. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a trap there, too. Problem solved. So, yeah, we got 45 zombies here. We're going to cast War Strike and Starflare. We're going to use a Trap Zap on the treasure chest. Find an unidentified instrument. That might be a fire horn or a cold harp or something else that gives my bard an all attack. I'm going to take on 66 skeletons with War Strike and Starflare. You might notice I was getting like maybe 300 experience. That was 3,000. So yeah, this is much faster grinding. War Strike and Starflare. And sometimes the wolves, 7,000 experience. But that's okay. We can call on some more good boys. Very, very good puppers. The door, fight the whites. Nope, not Elix Instant Wolf. Or Strike and Starflare. And we've got no magic points left, or not enough magic points to both cast a War Strike and open the treasure chest. Oh, absolutely, they're very good boys. Some spell points. That was nice. 15 spell points in 2 levels. Perfect. I'll take 13 as well. Spell acquiring. Greater Revelation, Shock Sphere, and Wrath of Valhalla. Okay. Back into the depths. No, we're not going to... Okay, I guess we are going to deal with you. War Strike and Starflare. Wasn't planning on fighting them, but they wouldn't let me run away. Tried to save their lives. Descend into the depths. My nose has been very itchy this whole run. I don't know what the superstition is for an itchy nose, but maybe it's good. War Strike and Starflare. Chainmail. Okay, fine. Cast a Trap Zap. Go around here. I believe I'm the only person who runs these at the moment. So if this is something that interests you, the remaster is very good. And they're actually very good as casual play, too. Could be that an itchy nose means lots of money for charity, Awesome Coffee. I hope so. We're going to remove those wolves and resummon them. Because they're all very good boys, yes. And it is, of course, a charity that I support directly. Well, I mean, this is how I support charity. But obviously very close to my heart. So if you're feeling generous and have a little bit of extra money, donating to the Transgender Law Center is a good idea. Well, Skeleton pet one of them, apparently petted a little bit too hard. Bracers! Mithril bracers. Those are equipment for spellcasters. Not that it really matters. They should never see an attack. That's why we put... Oh yes, I didn't explain that. So, the only characters that can be attacked are the front 4. The back 3 are off the melee line. They can't be... Oh, okay. A magician decided he wanted to join us. Wants to be the first one to die, I guess. Question, maps are randomized or fixed? They are fixed. So I know where everything is. Flesh anew, an Elix Instant Ogre. There's some spell points, thank you. Ibarra's Mystical Coat of Armor. I'm convinced they only did Ibarra's Mystical Coat of Armor because it's YMCA. But I will cast it back. Might as well. It's 2 points of armor class. Now, even though we have ogres, I'm going to summon up wolves. Oh, I don't need to go there. Wolves are cheaper, and I'm not expecting them to do much other than, absorb an attack. So I don't really need to get super powerful ones. Now, one of the other spells we got is called Phase Door. It just eliminates a wall. The wall is back. It only lasts for 1 step. But we can come down here now much more easily. Go through this little spiral. This is the 2nd floor of the catacombs. And while we're down here, Go through this wall right here. Take the stairs down. This is the bottom floor of the catacombs. You can find much better equipment here. And War Strike and Starflare. You can also find much better experience here. "36 ghouls. War Strike and Starflare. Oh dear. This could be bad. Okay, good. Got away from it. Oh, Firehorn. Fantastic. You might see that Lots is old. She has been aged, withered. We've got 69 whites here. That just means that, for all intents and purposes, all her stats are 1, right? Okay, we've got our experience level that we want. I cast Phase Door to get out of here. There we go. Wraps up. Thank you. And one more Phase Door will get me out of here. Now, those fights down there are considered story fights, and they do not recover. So yeah, Lots going to get unwithered. Now we're going to kick out the Magician and the Wolves. Going to take save scummed levels. Yeah, those are low. But I'll take them anyway. Here we go, level 7. Now we're going to change class, but not for Lots. Lots is going to stay a Conjurer. Of is going to go into Sorcerer. And now is the time. Actually, we'll go here. We'll identify a Laxlair. Oh, that's nice. Time to add back Bard and our Rogue. Really is going to be using the Laxlair for the moment. Shield with the sword. Scale armor. The Firehorn will also be useful. But the Laxlair has a special ability. Normally, bards have a selection of songs they can use. They're basically long-term enchantments, big spells. The catch is they use up songs. They are only allowed to use one song. We're going to save scum for another good level for Riley. Only allowed to use one song per level, and then they have to go get a drink. Laxlair means that they don't have to use up those songs. We'll take that. Happy about it, but I'll take it. Oh yes, we can also cast Helix Instant Slayer. I want you to take a look at that armor class bonus there. Minus 15 is not really an amount found in this game. You can push some of your characters that low, but enemies really can't hit that in hand-to-hand combat. Oh, we need to go get the eye. Go get the eye. Now, instead of walking through the walls, we're just going to teleport straight to where I want to go. Or I'm going to miss it by a good distance because I put the coordinates in wrong. This is north, so we need to go 3 and 3. Yeah. 3 south. There it is. It's 8 and 11, not 11 and 8. Okay, you might notice Mr. Angry Skull up here. It has area curses detected. So when Mr. Angry Skull lights up with red eyes, that means something is to my negative in that situation. In this case, that's the wrong door. It's this one. Oh, run away, thank you. In this case, I cannot target an Apport Arcane spell on this floor, and I can't use Phase Door on this floor. Cast a Dragon Breath. A Bard Sword. Well, fantastic. That solves that other problem. The Bard Sword does the same thing as Lax Lyre, so I can switch to the Fire Horn. And yes, you will notice that the sound font has changed. It sounds like I'm playing a horn now. I'd use that Fire Horn. And I think we'll just let the Slayers do their work. There we go. Head down here. We get teleported when we step here. Run away. We're going to cast Scry Sight just to re-up the map. I don't need it, but it's nice. Make sure I don't make mistakes. Run away. We're going to go through here. Right. Worst fight. And then here's a set fight. I'm going to use that Fire Horn again. Oh, really didn't make her roll. Which puts the other really in danger. So let's hope Starfire comes out first. Back. You. Well, fine. Gonna get teleported again. We're gonna use Scry Sight. This is an anti-magic area, and then this is darkness, so we can't see anything. We're gonna use Trap Zap through here. And thank you to particle effects, we can actually see when we're casting spells. We're going to get light again when we step over here. There we go. Through this door is... Oh, okay, fine. We're going to get attacked here. I did try to run. Tune. Cast... Farfo on the ninjas. Push them away. Cast Restoration. Run away. Thank you. Lost my song, but that's okay. More worried about the fact that Watts is going to be in line of... So here's the Witch King Eldric. Before you lies the ancient burial chamber of King Eldric, now a creature of darkness. Now, mortal men, I will drink of your souls, he hisses. He was not designed to deal with Slayers, so we're just going to, you know, ignore him largely. There we go. We got an eye. And from here, we're going to cast Scry Sight, find my exact coordinates, 19 north and 20 east. And we're going to Apport Arcane, 19 north, 20 east. So we need to go 2 north, and nope, 2 east and 3 north, and up 2. There we go. The maps are 22 by 22, and they loop. Afternoon. I don't think I'm going to make it back before dark. We're going to kick out that poor Slayer who got level drained, which is fine. Heal up. Let's see if we can get to the review board. Fantastic. Because at dusk, they close the doors. That's the Seeker's Ballad. We're gonna need a different song in a moment, but that's alright. It's now dusk. So now, that's it. The review board is closed for the evening. The leaders will do the morning. Okay, we got the eye. The eye is what I was looking for. We're gonna head back over here. Go talk to Roscoe. Restore our spell points. I should also put my party back in proper order. Thank you. Deathwork and experience. Yeah, you don't get experience points for fights if you're dead. You do get experience points for special events that happen that give you experience. So here we are. This is Baron Harkin's domain. The first thing we're going to do is phase door through this wall and grab the crystal sword. And then we're going to Apport Arcane 3 south and 3 east, the stairs up to the 2nd floor. Mr. Angry Skull is up there telling us that, hey, you can't teleport to this floor, but I can teleport to the stairs, which is close enough. Away. There's a trap in front of me. Why did I... Through here, there's a fight. Run away. And then there's this guy. Have you come to answer my riddle? Sure have. Once man alive, now living death. It drinketh blood and stealeth breath. Any ideas, chat? I usually when we're doing marathons, I usually give about a minute for this one. Crack all my knuckles. It's a vampire. There we go. We get the silver square. And from here, we're going to Apport Arcane North 1, West 1, and Up 1, because for whatever reason, the second floor we can't teleport to, but the third one we can. Save before I do that. Gold statue of a 15-foot tall warrior stands before you. Will you approach it? Yes. An eye levitates from the party and goes into the statue's empty socket. A statue comes to life. I hunger. I love that. The walls shake as the statue stands suddenly, flinging marble everywhere. Gaze at the awesomeness of one mad god. Note it's at 20 feet, so if I want to get into hand-to-hand range, I have to advance. And then we have to hope. There we go. Cast Stone Touch. Kills one of my Slayers, but that's alright. We're going to just get rid of that Slayer and summon up a new one. I don't like how low my magic points are there. Ah, the heck with it. We'll do it. This is Kiliaran's tower. We're going to put the Seeker's Ballad back up so I can see better. Boom. We got teleported. We're going to Scry Sight. Darkness here. Now I'm standing on a spinner. You can see it here. Spinner, right? That means if I try to turn, I'm going to get rotated into a random direction, but if I step off it, I know which way I'm facing. Which is the way I was facing when I got teleported to that square. I know the answer to this question. Get teleported again. Here's the Scry Sight to see where we are. This is darkness. That's okay. I know which way I'm facing. In fact, I will cast a magic compass up so that you all know which way I'm facing too. So I go south this way. Boom. Around here, we say the name Sinister. Passage has been granted. Over here. Go through here, and we've got light for this corridor. Very long corridor, very long and windy. Save before going through this door because it's 6 green dragons. Run away. And then we got the dark area. Go north 1, west, south, 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 west, north, 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 west, north, 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 north. At the silver triangle. Go south. The wall. It's east, south, west. South to the wall, east to the wall, south to the wall. West, north, west, north, west, west, south to the wall. And out. Get a random fight here. Run away. Or don't. Okay. What are we going to have to deal with here? Luclaren, which is a spell to resist magic. We're going to throw... Ice Storm at the Conjurers. And okay, we got away with it. And you know what? Since we're this far in, let's finish the fight. No, you defend. Bard's Song, Traveler's Tune to improve my armor class. There we go. Bags, arrows, and adamant plate. Alright, through this door is the crystal statue. We're gonna run away, yep. I'm gonna change my song so we're not gonna have any, like, Wayland's Watch. Restoration. Now here's the thing, the crystal statue, or the crystal golem, will only die if you, will only permanently die if you kill it using the crystal sword. But also of interest is the fact that every time you kill it, it drops an item. And the items we're getting here are actually pretty darn good. Okay? So I usually just work here until I lose a Slayer. Now, since I really, really don't want anyone but really to kill it, we'll switch over to the Crystal Sword and Lax Lyre. We're going to go to my spell list, and we're going to summon up Wizard Waltz. change my order. Put them at the front. This gives me some time to buff up Riley. Falcontine's Fury. We're going to cast Battle Skill on Riley. Going to cast Ibarra's Mystical Coat of Armor. Hide in shadows, please. They don't want you to die. We're going to cast the Traveler's Tune. Wrath of Valhalla. Mage Gauntlets. Okay, good. There's one wizard wall killed. You stay put. You attack. Kick the dead thing. Cast up a targeting gun. There we go. 90 points of damage, killing it. An Exor Wand. Fantastic. No, I don't want that. I want you to hold that. Change my Bard song back to the Wayland's... nope. Change my Bard song back to the Seeker's Ballad. Thank you. Change my equipment back to Bard Sword and Firehorn. Crystal Golem is now gone. And like a bard, I need to keep hydrated if I want to continue to perform. Right, so this is... we'll get away from that, thank you. It's a very long pathway, and there's a hint you get. Beware the sting at the end, south, of the Serpent's Tail. Well, this is the Serpentine Passage. If you look at the passage, we just went through this. And of course, this is at the south. No way out! It's a trap! The door's closed. So, yeah, you can stand there and die. If you heal yourself enough, you can stay alive. Eventually, the door will reappear. It just takes a while. We'll go around the spinners so I don't get disoriented. And go through this last teleporter. The final climb up to the top of Kiliaran's tower, where we will meet Kiliaran. I'm Kiliaran, O perseverant ones. I love that word, perseverant. The good wizard. He's the good wizard. He gives us an Onyx key, and without the Onyx key, we can't get into Mangar's tower. We kind of want to go there, because that's the point of the game. Okay, get rid of our wizard walls. We're going to duck into the Adventurers Guild. I don't need to deal with you guys. Because again, it's nighttime and the shop is closed. So, if we leave the Adventurers Guild, it becomes morning. Adamant Chain and Thieves' Darts. Nice. Okay, let's put on those Thieves' Darts, because why not? Anything here worth grabbing? Yeah. Sword. Luck Shield and... Where? Adamant Chain, please and thank you. Better than Scale Mail. Hold on to the Lax Lyre. No one can use the Adamant Plate except the Hunter, and I should go and give it to her. Well, I'll need that for the next game, so yeah. Okay. Robes, mace, slither, chain, ogre, scale, mithril. We'll hold on to Lax Lyre. These are important quest items. We can sell them. Especially the Onyx Key. You then have to buy it back. Don't do that. We can sell the Crystal Sword, though. We're done with it. So add lore to the party. We will get her to equip the Adamant Plate. And remove her from the party. Okay. Up. 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 There we go. Nice 10 and 10. Okay, we need to get a little more experience. Oh, yeah. Low on experience. Relatively. Relative to what I normally have. Okay. That is because I want to get Ov to level 9. So, we're going to use the Bard Song with Secret Ballad. So we're going to... Oh, we need to recover my magic points. There is a fight we're going to take on in the tower, in that one. You know, the place with the stuff. I'm sure you're all familiar. There's a spell I want at level 9 sorcerer. Well, level 5 spells. So I need to get level 9 experience. That spell is called Mangar's Mind Blade. Light wand, excellent. You can hold that. Boom. Don't need our lamps anymore. Well, we'll need them next game. My turn. Let's use that fire horn. Shield ring, nice. That on. There we go. Really now has -1 armor class. Remember, we're playing variant of Dungeons & Dragons here. Lower armor class is better. Fire horn. Riley's disarm trap skill is good enough that we don't actually have to check for traps. She can just disarm any trap that's in this dungeon. Ghouls over here we haven't dealt with yet. Always a 1 in 25, or 1 in... sorry. Always a chance. "95% chance to hide in shadows" means 5% chance of failure. That's some math for you. I know you're all grateful that I've just given you some math. There was an item I was hoping to get from the Crystal Golem that I did not get that would have changed that. Thank you. 11 more points of Hide in Shadows I will take. $65,000. We need 10,000 more. Okay. Then we can switch over to Wizard, and we're going to go and do the big grind. Descend into the catacombs. Hide, use, vent. Arrows. And something I haven't incorporated to my runs that I really should is ranged combat. I use some in the third game, but I really don't until then. I'm sure it would have a lot of use in history. Hide again. There's a cold heart. Alright, we're going to just use Apport Arcane to get out, because it's faster. We can just do that from the journal. It's kind of neat. $19 hit points. Thank you, that's that high. There we are. Mangar's Mind Blade. Class change to Wizard. Mangar's Mind Blade is the only spell in the original Bard's Tale that affects all groups of enemies. This will come in handy in just a moment. I'll warn any of you who have headphones on, this bit can get a little noisy. It's the only chance I have to take a break, so we're gonna do it. To the door. We're going to cast an Apport Arcane. We're going to go 5 north. We're going to go 11 east. We're going to go up 2 floors. And we're going to use a different bard song. This is the Traveler's Tale. We're going to use one of my little torches just to make sure. This says, the barracks. Official robes are required. You can get those official robes, but it's more fun to do this. The legions of Baron Harkin stand before you, recognizing you as intruders. Death to them, they scream. The room is filled with 99 berserkers at 20 feet, 99 berserkers at 30 feet, and 99 berserkers at 40 feet. We're going to fight them. Hide in the shadows. Use that fire horn on group B. Cast a shock sphere on group A, and cast a Mangar's Mind Blade, which will affect all groups. This is my break. I'm still here, I just sat down. Awesome Coffee thanks me for getting you to sit down and clean your desk. My pleasure. Anything I can do to help. Cat jam. Defend. Use that fire horn on the 49 berserkers, and cast another Mind Blade. Yep. And now we're just going to defend and let the Slayers do their job. And there's 25,000 experience. Now, unfortunately, in modern mode, this is a one-off deal. We can only do it once. In Legacy mode, I can grind off them. And sometimes I do. It's actually, in some cases, faster to grind off the undead in the bottom floor of the catacombs instead. But sometimes I use those guys. You know, hundreds of thousands of experience for one fight. No, we're still save scumming for high points on... There we go, we'll take that. No. No. Come on, the place we're going has a really bad hide penalty. 2 orcs. Okay, we'll take the 8 and 8 because the one that followed it was good. A few levels. You'll notice that Of has stopped getting stats. It's because Of is currently at 18 in all stats. Class change Of to Conjurer. There we go. All right. Now that is important because I want a second caster with Apport Arcane, specifically for the next game. Okay, what have I got? We don't need... Mithril Mace. Pure Blade is not useful. That Adamant Sword on. The Plate Armor is not useful. Cold Heart Black Slayer we'll hold on to. That Adamant Sword on. Mithril. Yeah, we're good to go. Alright. So over here is the first dungeon in the game that we've not actually been in. There's this tavern here. It's the only place in the game you can order wine. We'll order some wine. The barkeep says, go down to the cellar and pick out a bottle. And this is a massive 4-story deep dungeon that you can explore. There's lots of hints in here. There's lots of explanations of where to go, how to move forward. Lots of good fights, lots of good experience. We're just going to cast Apport Arcane right to the very end of it. This puts us way up in this corner here, behind these locked gates. If I were to go out that gate, I would not be able to get back in. This is Mangar's Tower. If we didn't have the Onyx Key, we wouldn't be able to see that. Apport Arcane. We are going to first of all go south 7, east 4, and up 1 floor. 2 shapes yours, one's around, speak the shape, and final found. I'll give you a chance to figure this one out, but we've already picked up a silver triangle and a silver square. What's fun is to look up EA's logo from the 80s. Because this was published originally by Electronic Arts in the 1980s. And their logo was a silver triangle, a silver square, and a silver circle. And then we're going to Apport Arcane. We're going to go north 9, east 7, and stay on this floor. Stairs going up. We're going to take them. We're into darkness. Now, unfortunately, we are also into the area of the game where we cannot warp to. So we're going to use the darkness. Going to use a compass to make sure I'm walking in the right directions. Cast the trap zap. So 1, 2, 3, get teleported. Trap zap there. Turn around. 1, 2, 3. Trap zap here. And now we're going to step on a spinner, and the compass is going to be important for knowing which way I'm facing. We're going to head straight south to here. It says, speak the 7 of the one god. I know what they are. It's lie with passion. And the forever damned. The stairs have materialized, but I'm not done on this floor yet. I'm going to get the spinner again. Oh, good. We got the right way. Perhaps up. We'll go through this door. Go around a spiral. Right in close, and an old man is here and says to you, I am the Keymaster. I have something to sell you for the low price of 50,000 gold coins. What do you say? Do we have a deal? Yep. Master Key has been added to the party inventory. Where do you equip that? We're going to make our way around this darkness again. North, west, south. Oh, I should cast my compass up to make sure. And now I don't have to worry about the spinner. Go. Switch over to the Seeker's Ballad. Run away from this fight. Run away from this fight. Here are the stairs. If I hadn't done the lie with passion bit, those stairs would not be there. I'm going to trap zap here. And we're going to do a small bit of item grinding on these 50 ghouls. Hide. Use that fire horn. The reason being is that there's a bunch of items that I would like to carry on to the next games. Those are not them. These 50 ghouls will usually provide 2 items after every fight. Unidentified offhand. Let's see if the rogue can identify it. 88% chance. Nope. Might be something useful. Probably isn't, but... I can only carry a total of 40 items. You can see it down here. Got 14 of 40. It's slightly better, though, than the original, where you had to carry your own inventory, and each character could carry 8 items. And no more. Do their job. Zen arrows. Nothing I want. I'm really looking for a thief dagger, speed boots, and conjure staffs. Death dagger is not a thief dagger. Staff of lore is nice. With that. So the unidentified special on a death dagger is that it allows for critical hits. It's one of the items that can make a rogue useful in the first game. Because in the original, it didn't have the same hide and shadows ability. The hide and shadows didn't give them a critical hit. It just let them stand off the line. Flame flute, thank you. Dragon shield. I'm going to keep using the old one first. What, use a dragon shield? There it is. Better than mithril shield. Hide. Oh, really didn't make their check. We're going to reload. Hide, use. Come on, thief knife. Dagstone and Master Wizard figurine. Those are neither of them useful. A Dagstone is an item for a paladin that provides light. A Master Wizard figurine will put a Master Wizard in my party. which could be useful, but really isn't. At this point in the game, it's a nice idea, but you'd have to put them behind the line or they'd get taken apart. Staff of Lore, Dragon Wand. You can also use a Staff of Lore. Lore, thank you. You can ditch staffs. Power Staff isn't actually powerful. Yeah, good to go. Staff of Lore, when used, casts Restoration, which recovers all hit points to the party, cures poisoning, and confusion. Right. Firehorn. Zen arrows are not something I need to be worrying about, because I never use bows. Maybe something I should consider incorporating. Unidentified instrument. Identify it. Spirit drum. It does actually sound like a drum, like if I equip it. But, yeah, it can't do the flame thing, so... Come on, give me something. Thief darts, Spirit Helm. Spirit Helm, I think, is one of the few pieces of actual armor that... Oh. Warrior and Hunter, okay. I was going to say could be used by when I'm thinking Lore Helm. That would also be something nice to find, but really what I want is Thief Dagger, which will take away that failure chance on the Hide and Shadows. I really want Conjure Staffs, which reduce by 50% the cost of casting spells. Got a staff, but it's a troll staff, beggars. And I really want Speed Boots. Speed Boots are, you know, kind of nice if you're going to do a speedrun. Master Wizard figurines. Yike. Not what I'm after. Speed Boots improve your chance to run away. Master Wizard figurine and Zen arrows. I'm really finding the jackpot here. Last time I did a full trilogy run for a marathon, I got like 6 conjure staffs. Like, they just kept giving them to me. I can use up to 3. 4 gloves and a dagstone. Okay, we're gonna do... Troll staff. Unidentified instrument. Another spirit drum. They sell nicely. We don't need 2 spirit helms. We don't need a Morn Blade. We don't need dagstones. Satyrs. The special on the troll staff allows you to regenerate hit points in combat. Like, you don't have to use it. It just regenerates your hit points every round. It's not much. It's 1 hit point a round, but it's still something. There's a troll ring. It does the same. Dragon shields and arrows. Come on, game. There's a whole handful of useful items. You're not giving me any of them. Hide, use, go. Figurines are not useful. Summoned monsters don't tend to live very long in this game unless you're using them in very specific contexts. Like, the Slayers are great because they can't get hit here. Oh, staff and Dragon Wand. Dragon Wand breathes fire. I think it does. Maybe that summons dragons. I can't remember. Again, not particularly useful. Ah. Unidentified helm. That could be a travel helm, which would be useful, or a lore helm, which would also be useful. Lore helm, very useful. Not what I want, but useful. Actually, you should have the lore. Come on! Diamond Dagger and a Stone Blade. We'll use that Stone Blade later. Diamond Dagger is interesting because it gives 4 points of armor. I don't know why, but it does. "34 items again. Hide. Firehorn. Oh, missed my hide. Reload, we need that thief. Travel Helm, nice. That is a Bard exclusive piece of equipment. It casts Apport Arcane when used, so it gives me multiple characters who can teleport me around now. I can use the Bard Sword, thank you. Again, I'm getting... Well, I've picked up. I'm not getting a lot of useful items. I've picked up a few secondary useful items, but really, I want Thief Dagger, and I want Conjure Staffs. Flame Flute, Arc's Hammer. Neither of those are what I am looking for. Starting to run low on magic points. If I don't get them, it's not the end of the world. I will grind for them later. Oh, wait. Oh, and equip. Flame Flute. There it is. Okay. Moving on. You can see a spinner ahead, but because we have the master key, the spinner doesn't bother us. Get teleported. The trap ahead, that's what the lore helm tells me. You see the darkness there, it's something special. Spinner ahead, boom, there. Trap. I always like to put something on to remind me where the traps actually are. There's a couple sleeping dragons here. If I wasn't playing any music, those sleeping dragons would wake up and try to kill me. Going to cast a Traps app to get rid of 2 sets of traps. And then we get the awesomest square in RPGing. That square in front of me right now, when I step on it, it will turn all the walls in the floor into doors, and all the doors in the floor into walls. Boom, done. I can teleport back out. Scry sight, there we go. Trap ahead. This is where I was fighting those ghouls. I came through this door, which is no longer a door. Head over here. And this is the only way to get through this, right there. Location. Portal. Only way to get up a portal, we get teleported. Sight. We get whacked for some reason here. We lose our good vision, but that's okay, I can just report it. Run away from 5 storm giants. Run away from the Bandersnatches, Beholder, and Demon. I'm going to die here. Flame Flute for Bandersnatches. This is not going to go nicely. Arc Fire the Beholder, I guess, and cast a Mind Blade. Yeah, that didn't go well at all. Let's just reload. I save a lot. Run away. This might work. Nope. Nope. Run. Run. That's why I wanted speed boots. Okay, here we got the possession trap. You can see that really the bard has been possessed. That's the POSS. We're going to use that exorcism wand. Done. Problem solved. Run away from the fight. Didn't run away from the fight. Warriors Elite Grey Dragons. Ugh. We're gonna get hammered. We'll give it the old college try, but yeah, that's not acceptable. We're toast. There we go. Run away. Maybe I should have kept grinding for speed boots. I am hitting R. There we go. We're teleported. Scry sight. There's a trap ahead of me. Because the spell was created, the eyeball here, the second sight spell, was created by an item instead of by a spell, it doesn't get dispelled by anti-magic. Trap tap. Go around this encounter that's there. We step up here to the door. We go through here. Up here. And then what do we do with a pool of boiling liquid? We jump in. Or specters. Why is my runaway failing so hard? Run. I don't get it. I do not get it. This corridor hurts. Then we get this. Again, I referenced Electronic Arts, EA, a square, a circle, and a triangle. That was their logo in silver. And their motto was, "We see further." So, you see further. Passage has been granted. We're going to step up through here. We're almost done the first game. Run away. Why? Why am I having so much trouble running away all of a sudden? I don't get it. Here we go. You can see the trap there. We're detecting movement as well, which means there's a fight right here. And then there's this. This is something else you'll find out as you go through the game. It's the Spectre Snare, which is a magical lasso. And it is also kind of awesome. So, really is going to equip that. We're also going to ditch Master Wizard figurine. Oh. And here's Mangar. The antechamber of Mangar the Dark, evil archmage of Scarabray. Mangar glares at you with deep hatred. "Die, mortals!" he screams. With a wave of his hands, a few of his close friends drop by. They don't look like a fun group. 2 demon lords, 3 vampire lords, and 1 Mangar the Magnificent. All right, hide in the shadows. Use that flame flute on the vampire lords, please. We're going to cast Farfo, there it is, on the demon lords. And we're going to cast a flame column, or no, just repel dead on the vampire lords. There we go. Yeah, that's why we push the demon lords away, so we don't lose our slayers. Hide in the shadows. Try very hard not to get killed here. Laclaren. Pick the dead monsters out of the party. Not actually just we're not just brutalizing the bodies. We're gonna throw a restoration. Okay, Mangar continues to summon things. Hide in the shadows. Use that Spectre Snare on a Demon Lord. The Demon Lords also summon more Demon Lords, just to make life interesting. I don't have anti-magic here. Do we have... Yeah, Farfo on the 20-foot one. Anti-magic. Okay, cool. But we managed to capture a Demon Lord. Oh, the rogue died. That's bad. Reload. That hiding in shadows is kind of necessary. Hide in shadows. Use the flame flute on the vampire lords. Cast Farfo on the demon lords. Cast Repel Dead on the vampire lords. No! No, we cannot deal with that. Hide in shadows. Use the flame flute, vampire lords. Cast Farfo on the demon lords. Cast Repel Dead on the vampire lords. Go! Good, we got a hide. That's what I'm after. We got one slayer still left alive somehow. Hide. Every time that really makes a successful hide check, he will move 10 feet further. Pick the dead monsters, cast anti-magic. Cool! Well, he didn't get a chance to use the Spectre Snare this time. And yeah, we're all going to die. Well, hopefully really will make the hide checks. Push that Demon Lord away. Okay, cool. Hide. Attack Mangar. This is often what this last fight looks like. Hide check, attack the thing. Hide, attack. Hide, attack. Done. Do not open the treasure chest because you could die. Kiliaran shows up, says, well done, your quest in Skarbray is fulfilled, the evil one's defeated, the spell of winter will soon end. Here's a whole bunch of experience and money. This time it doesn't matter if the characters are dead, they get the experience. We head back here. We're going to put Lore in the party. We're going to make sure that Lore is properly equipped. Before I move on to the next game. Okay, yeah, because I'm going to sell a bunch of stuff because I want a bunch of money. Or, go back. First things first. Oh, actually, no, I don't want to do that yet. I'll heal them in the next game. Identify all the stuff. Ibarra shield, nice. Diamond plate, I don't think anyone can... we've got, oh, and I want to keep that. Golden figurine can go. Cold heart can go. I've got a couple of arrows. Light wand, I want to keep. I can sell off the silver things. Thor figurine. Arc hammer. War gloves. I've got a thieves darts on hand. Oh yeah, the bard can use them. Okay, cool. Ibarra shield we'll use with the bard. Dragon wand can go away. Spectre mace. Keep the other flame flute. Spirit drums can go. Troll staff can go. Spirit helm, we've got you equipped it. Dragon figurine can go, and the onyx key. All right, here we go. Now we're going to head over here. We're going to get really unolded. And then we're going to move on to the second game. Do a full power transfer. Bring your characters exactly as they are with all experience and items. All inventories will be preserved. Does damage out? Yeah, the characters show up exactly as they are. So here we go. This little cutscene did not happen in the original, but... Zorp. Volume 2. The Destiny Knight. This is the shortest speedrun of the trilogy, when you're doing all three. A letter received. Greetings, heroes! My name is Saradon, a wizard of some fame and little fortune. Every bard in Caith sings of your victory over Mangar and his vile horde in Skarbray. Thus, even though we have never met, I am seeking you out. Our land now faces a danger even greater than Mangar, an evil that could leave it open to invasion and bloody conquest. The Destiny Wand, which has kept us safe for 700 years, has been shattered into 7 fragments by the Archmage Lagoth Zanta, and those fragments hidden all across the realm. Until you recover them, reforge the wand, and defeat Lagoth Zanta, Caith is in peril. Save her, I beg you. Now I must hurry, for while I was attempting to glean knowledge of Zanta, he sensed my prying magics, and even now his Lestradi mercenaries approach. I care not for my own safety, but I pray my magic will keep this letter safe until it reaches your hands. May fate smile upon you, and me. Here we go. So that's our basis for the second game. We are actually good at the moment. Make sure I got a lamp. There we are. Deep darts. Actually, doesn't matter. The bard sword back on. And Spectre Snare is a really good option too. No, we'll play it ad hoc. Here we go. This is the city of Tangermain. We don't need to hang around here. We're just going to head up here. So our job is to find the 7 pieces of the broken wand. We're going to start with this one. It's the 6th. Which makes sense, right? Silence, eerie silence, the crypt lies all around you. This is a place which drains all magic from the air around you, and all will from your mortal forms. Have a magic mouth somewhere. So that should go. If I use the magic mouth. Okay. It's not what I thought it was. Cool. So yes, this is quite late game. So running away is very important here. As is hiding in the shadows if I don't run away. Because I can stand in the shadows until I can actually run away. But part of the fun of this area, because it's got anti-magic all over the place, anti-magic doesn't actually affect items. So if you were, if you've walked through the game to this point, you should have a bunch of items you can use. This is a magic mouth, which just tells us a riddle. Run away from that. Step up here. We should get teleported. We did. Cool. Now I'm not going to have the map until I get to the second floor. It's a bit of a pain. The right, the left, to the right, down. I was hoping the magic mouth did the same thing as Kale's compass, but it does not. Okay, my running away is doing much better. I had to say something. Run! And in here, we get teleported again. We go down this long corridor. Loop back. We go all the way to the end of this corridor of doors. Run away. Yeah, I actually said something about how good my running was doing. 4, 5, 6. More. Turn down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, run. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Then it's 1, 2, 3, turn south. Go. Turn back the other way, and it's after the third fight. Try to run again. There's the third fight. Turn, go south. And then it's back this way. And then the Sphinx's riddle. Sphinx stands for you here. Who answers here I will accept. Each is a creature of the crypt. Name it. Wise one. If you name the other one, which is, I can't remember what it's, Skull Warrior or something like that, it opens the way to the exit. This opens the way further on. Run away. Run away. Does not bode well for when I'm going to the Destiny Stone, which really, really needs a lot of running away. Run. Run. Yep. Get out of here. Shoot. These stairs would not be there. Okay, here we go. Step through here, through the secret door, and through here, through the secret door, and through here, through the secret door. Look at that. We're going to get to our first death snare. So these death snares are throughout the game. Each piece of the wand is hidden in a death snare. I missed my turn. And these death snares are real-time puzzles. So I have to beat them within a set time limit. That mistake yesterday, too. The Tomb of the Vampire Dragon. Adventurers beware. Okay, we're going to get beat up a little bit, but all right. The foes seem endless, their tales unknown. You face one vampire dragon. We have to fight this one. Hide in shadows. Stab. Done. Critically hits. We're going to leave that alone. And step through here. A voice says, "Prepare for your death, O mortal fools. The sixth snare will beat you, and few are those who ever solved its twisted pattern." First thing, we're going to step in here and get teleported. We're going to go back this way. The spinner is gone. And that's really useful. Because right here, in the midst of this incredibly symmetrical space, is a spinner. But it's not there anymore. We're going to head over here. Go through this door. A mage in a grey robe appears and says, "The game you thrice must commit, and now I'll see you in a bit." It ain't exactly Shakespeare. We go through here and says, Yes, I think you've got it. A sequence lost must now be found. With that, I think I'll see you around. Then I go over here and turn in here. Yes, I think you've got it. If you step on the wrong one, it does this. Mistake! Seek knowledge near to make it clear. So I've got to start again. The gray-robed one opens doors 1 and 3. This door had disappeared. The blue-robed one opens doors 2 and 4. That's door number 2. Head over here. Talk to the gray-robed one. Opens doors 1 and 3. Get past door 1 and go down here to door 3. Yes, I think you've got it. Head back over here. Door 4. Right here. And of course, a game you thrice must commit. So once more we go to door number 1. And door number 2. If you were wondering, Mr. Angry Skull will tell us how long we have left. See the timer ticking down? Yeah, it's what? This one's, I think it's 12 minutes. And that's 12 minutes in real time, of course. If you fail, if the timer runs out, your party gets instantly annihilated. Just wiped out. But of course, once you already know what to do, the time limit on some of them can be really tight if you don't know what's going on. But once you figure them out, it only takes a couple minutes once you figure them out. Like, even if I dropped this one now on the last door, lost my light, it wouldn't be that big a deal. Your skill is surprising, if not incredible, and yet the greatest snare lies ahead, and after that, me. Wand segment number 6 has been added. You're going to pick that up and use it. I can't use it because you're dead, but, you know, we'll fix that momentarily. And head over here to the town of Ephesus. That dungeon is the worst. Not the worst that we'll face, but just, like, it's just terrible. It's just awful. It's miserable. It's no fun. The other ones are actually, like, kind of enjoyable. It's going to cost me 30,000 gold to heal the party. Yes, please heal the party. We're going to head over here. And yes, I am going to keep saves coming. You better disarm. You better hide. Don't have to take ones. If the next one's good, we'll take it. Nope, okay. Even with that pointed dexterity, because now we can get up to 20 on our stats. Yeah, we'll take that. If the next one's good. Nope. Okay. This is the last final, except... Oh, yeah, I'll take that. Fine. No, that last 3 was not good. This is the last I'll need to save scum in this game. Well, at least for levels. Spell acquiring. And now, Ov gets to change into the next class for this game, the Archmage. Advancement for Rilly. And for Lots. Okay. And then after that, we need to go to the tavern. I didn't have to spend a lot of time in taverns because really got some equipment real quick. There's a red-headed bard in the corner. The locals call him the Scarlet Bard, and he's a master of song magic. Well met, your story's procedure, my friends. We all fight the best way we can. Would you like to hear the songs I'm composing of your deeds? Your example gives the people hope. I also know some magical tunes I could sell thee. So these are the songs from the second game. With the remaster, with the trilogy, we still have the songs from the first game in our repertoire. These ones have been slightly modified. Like the Watchwood melody is the same as the Seeker's Ballad. It provides light. But now that we can purchase it here, the party will be resistant to disorientation, allowing them to automap when they've been teleported, and spinners won't affect them. So yeah, we want that. Even though it duplicates a spell we've already got. Same thing with Archer's Tune. Melee March reduces damage taken in combat, increases damage we do. The Sanctuary Score. Spell Song increases damage for magic users. Zanduvar Karak. And just for good measure, let's take the Rhyme of Duo Time. Nothing more I can teach you. Beyond the Bard's Tale, as was told, an epic great will now unfold. And in the quest before thy sight, a mortal man becomes the knight. Well, woman in this case. Of wounds this soul may never die. His lips will never voice the cry which doomed in other ages go, whose now is trapped as evil's pawn, and age is gone. Of puissant might and matchless brawn, the knight's fierce fate is plainly drawn upon the tome of life. In fact, and in this power lies the pact. So seek the wand and face the snare. Yet in no way can you prepare for Zanta's wrath and endless guile. Now try the quest, friend, for a while. There we go. All right, reorder my party because it's all out of order. Resummon some Slayers. Do we need Slayers? No, I don't need Slayers. I don't need Slayers. What am I talking about? I don't need Slayers. Here we go. This way. What I do need is to go visit Roscoe, who's now seems to be ahead of the game. All right. Moving right along. I love how my Archmage has comparable magic points to my only fighter, which is the Bard. Okay. Cast. Apport Arcane. This is the first dungeon, the Tombs. We're just going to completely ignore it. Hey, it's the Keymaster. He's back. Yeah, we'll buy that. Thank you. And once more, we'll equip it. Yep. Apport Arcane 6-2. And I can't apport to the bottom floor, unfortunately, so... Now we're going to lose our light here. Boop, into the wall. Go here. Run away. Run away! Run away. We're going to use the Watchwood now. Allow it to join, sure. Wait. I'll put an Ancient Lich in front of the party to take the first hit. Through this door is the first snare. A cloudy face appears and says, "Your time draws close, mortals. Show the answer to me or perish." And again, Mr. Angry Skull is going mad here. We've got 10 minutes for this one. Say there? My goodness, you look thirsty. Well, first, let's go talk to this fellow here. An old warrior. Let's have him join. That's cool. Think quickly, mortals. Contrariness is often the key. There's a fountain here full of foul water. We'll drink. Well, we all will, of course. Oh, we're all poisoned. Darn. But what about this? There's a toxic giant here. Well, we should fight that. Hide, attack, defend. It gets killed. Look at that. That's the other thing that the Spectre Snare can do. Critically hit. Look at that. And we get... Since you're already sick, you tear into the toxic giant's body and pull out a torch! Torch has been added to the party inventory. There, the old warrior can equip that torch! We head back here. And in fact, if we don't have the torch equipped, it says, cannot lead in darkness. So we should equip the torch! A cloudy face appears and says, very impressive, your way lies clear for the time being, but my time will come. We're all still poisoned, so we're going to use that one segment 6. Boom, we're all healed. Look at that. That's why I go get that one first. One segment 1 has been added to inventory. Now we're going to pop into the journal and just Apport Arcane our way out. Out we go. So that's number 1. We don't need to hold on to the torch any longer. We can't actually throw it out. You have a feeling this item is too important to throw away. But what we can do is sell it. Don't ask me how the logic works on that one, but... We'll sell the torch, and we'll move on. Give our shield. Dragon shield. Okay, we're done in Ephesus. Do we have any biblical scholars in the crowd? So Ephesus, Corinth, Pangermain isn't a biblically mentioned city, but Ephesus, Corinth, there's a few of them. Where are you, castle? Is it this one? Is that the castle? Or have I just gone the wrong way? That's Philippi. Nope, this is not where I want to be. I took the wrong turn. Which is embarrassing because I spent all day yesterday working on this game. It's Corinth. Lost. Thank you. Put the map back on. Okay. Where the heck am I now? Okay, that's right. This should be Fanscar's. Yeah. You stand at the entry to Fanscar's castle. Take the stair. Alright. Go through here. Yathendrek. Yathendrek. Give me blood. 1, 2, 3. Run away. 4. We lose our... Run away. Back to the Watchwood Melody, please. Run away. I said run. Fanscar guards the Death Snare with his very life. Yeah, that's cool, I know that. Why did I go that way? Flip. Oh, we're draining red points. I'm not supposed to do that. One segment. The Watchwood Melody says it will protect us from traps. Didn't. Oh no, it protects from disorientation. I'm thinking it's the end of our Karak. I mean, that's okay. We need to ditch the Ancient Lich and the Old Warrior anyway. Because right here is an air of malevolence. So these squares here, it's a feeling of malevolence. If you have any summoned creatures, they will turn around and attack you. So I'd really rather not. That's what the party attack feature is useful for. Alright, this is Fanscar. You've entered the living chambers of Fanscar himself. He and a friend are rather surprised to see you. Kill them, Fanscar screams. I think you're in trouble. Your foes seem endless, their tales unknown. You face a friend and Fanscar. We're going to fight. We're going to hide. We're going to use the Spectre Snare on a friend, and we're going to defend. Oh, hey, we got a friend. We're going to wait. Use the Spectre Snare on Fanscar, and oh, hey, we got Fanscar. Look at that. And they can stand in front and take the hits for me. Here's the second Spectre Snare. Or the second, we're going to some light here, please. I can't, oh, okay. And we will use the light wand. Give me some light. We've got 3 doors. This is the shortest snare, and it only gives 4 minutes. In the upper left corner is a white-robed person who says, "The black-robed man always speaks the truth." You go to the other corner and you find a black-robed man who says, "A door on the right is the way out." Elsewhere in the dungeon, you'll find a place that says, "The white-robed man always lies." So we go to the door on the left. Boom, done. There's a segment of the scepter here. 1 segment 2 has been added to the party inventory. And that's that. Pretty simple. Sanctuary score, please. Increase his chance to run. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. South. There we go. Stairs here going down. And if you're wondering how I got attacked there, combat is actually... random encounters are actually on a time-based system, not a step-based system. You can force it to roll for random encounters by kicking through doors in town, which is how I grinded at the beginning. We're back at Colossus. Run away. Thank you. Right, now we're going to take our friend Really and Lots and put them aside for a bit. And we're going to head up here, around the temple, over to here. We need the master key to get through those gates. We're going to use that. We're going to try that part, the sanctuary. School. So, tell me 2 things, you knuckleheads, to split the stone. First word is freeze, please. You get those clues in the first dungeon that I skipped over entirely. The mage makes a gesture with a great cracking sound. The stone splits, revealing a dark passage. Stand before a large stone set in the city square. On one side is a crevice leading to darkness. A mage stands before the crevice, watching your actions, but does not block your passage. Let's head in. Have a light wand. Going to use it. Run away. I said run away. Yeah, some squares force encounters on you. Over there. Wait. Some squares force encounters on you. Other times it's just based on time. You get teleported there. Scry sight, thank you. Wait, run away. Run away! And you get this message. It's a one-way road to the final snare. Continue at your own risk. And it is actually a one-way road. The place closes up behind. See? And yeah, if I miss a run here, like, I'm basically dead. I'm way under level for this. But fortunately, this is largely a puzzle game, which means that under level or not, it's not that big a deal. And then, of course, a mage stands in this chamber tossing a fiery spear. Hey. Okay, scumbags, tell me what the plan is, or you're going nowhere. The plan is near. Okay, you know it. Now get out of here. Something odd. Yeah, this is all silence. From here on up, it's silent. Run away. Here. And this is what I'm looking for, the stairs going down. There's a statue of a knight with a bronze shield. Well, let's look at it, of course. It comes to life. Snarls of defiance are heard from one D'Artagnan. I don't know where the other musketeers are, but here's D'Artagnan. Here's a specter snare. Look at that. I got a D'Artagnan. And a grenade. A statue of a pale old man here. It's Death Adrian. Oh no, Death Adrian slashes at a friend, killing it. D'Artagnan slashes at Death Adrian, killing it. You know what I can use? One segment number 6, which brings everything back to life. Look at that. Look at this one. Came to life and it grew! You face one Gandravalk. Well, here's a Spectre Snare. Oh, Fanscar instead casts Mangar's Mallet at it. Okay, kills it. That's fine. Oh, we found some dynamite, too. Look at that. One segment. Thank you. A blue lizard. It came to life. Death and dreck, you curse, as you face a basilisk. Vector snare. A friend got stoned. But that's okay. We have the basilisk now. Do I have stone to flesh? I do. Okay, let's turn a friend back. Just for fun. Okay. Once those 4 statues have been defeated, we can step through here and get teleported. Now it is absolute silence. We cannot sing a song while we're in here, unfortunately. That is where I want to go, I believe. Facing south, so turn this. Here's a secret door. Give me blood! You scream as you face Whack'em the Wiz and Elec the Great. Nah. On the wall is scrawled the 7th and a bunch of arrows. This is actually the 7th clue. There are 6 more. All through this place, there are little chambers. Those arrow segments are actually written into the manual. If I had the manual here, I could show you. Snarls of Defiance are heard from Ibarra the Mage and 4 Vapor Guards. We don't need that. There's a swirling portal here. Sure, I'll go in. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, it's a death snare. Once again, foolish ones, you have sprung the snares. This one will beat you, though. The clock is running. This one gives you half an hour. And I promise you, when I first did this myself, it was a tense half hour. I did not feel like I was making progress. You start off this passage, I'm walking. There's a bunch of teleporters that just bounce you back down the hallway. They're really irritating. They're just annoying. I also can't sing in here. And I can't use most magic. Scry Sight you can use anytime. You can't save. You can't save during a death snare. They are the ultimate challenge. A magic mouth on the wall speaks to you saying this. Of old portent the song will read. Name the hands which did the deed. I don't know. So, sorry, but wrong. We get teleported. Don't have... We've got a lamp. Boom. We can get a little flash of light. Go 1, 2. A magic mouth on the wall speaks to you saying this. A tale to tell of ages gone, which Barge once sang in deep despair. Of he who fought the evil one and cast his fate within the snare. Remember, the clock is ticking, and it's expecting you to write this down. Past shuttered door and fractured glass, the Dark One called into the gale. Within the black and shadowed mass, the face of Bold began to pale. As storm fists scored his broken back, and steel whirled his bloody hand, the Bold One screamed, and then, alack, his sword became as brittle as sand. The one of pure and solid creed was gone and bent to evil's task, until by good he shall be freed. His name is all I truly ask. And as this is the last dungeon, you've been hearing about this guy for a while. It's the Zen Master. Right. Now how to get out of here. They hit a trap? Yep. Perfectly normal. That's okay. We can use items in this. Teleport it again. And we should be able to use that light wand, because it's not dark. We are. We're out. We need one more thing. The ancient scribe had said it all. Name to where went evil's call. So if you remember that, called into the gale. The ring has been added to the party. The Zen Master wears the ring. Not the one ring, it's just a ring. Alright, this is where I have to keep going. So, the first loop. Go south, south, south. West, west, west. Nope. Go south, south, west. North. West, 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 west. North. East, 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 east. North, west, and north. Now remember, all these paths were detailed in the segment before this. So they're the first, the second, the third, up to the 7th. We get teleported back to here. Scry Sight. I mainly want that so I can remember. I don't have to keep checking my path. I can just walk the path I walked before. And then the last thing. Of old portent the song will read. Name the hands which did the deed. Storm fists. Correct. And we skip past That whole nasty part. Do the second loop. 1, 2, 3, south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Oh, other way. West. North. North. Nope, only one north. East. 2. South, south. East, east. North, west. North, east, east. And north, and we're out. That's 2 loops. I'll tell you, when I first did this, it felt real tight. Storm, fists. Say it again. Otherwise, you get teleported back into the dark area. Third room. West. South. These doors keep reforming every time and forming a single pathway through. It's a maze. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. East, east, east. South, south. East, east, east. North, north. Fortunately, always going back to the same spot. 4th time through. Storm fists. Where do we go here? This west, south, west, west, north, north. I also think it would have been neat if they had crafted that so those clues were hidden in the other snare dungeons. That would have been fun. But they didn't. And that's fine. Some of the stuff can be self-contained. South, south, south. West, 2, 3, 4, 5. North, east, 2, 3, 4. North, west, 2, 3, 4. North, east, 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 and north. I have my notes right here, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm looking down to the left. That's 5 done. Here comes number 6. But first we have to say, Storm Fists! Correct. South, 2, 3. West, north, north. West, south, south. West, west. North, north, north. No, what? Hey. West, north. What? Back up. Back up. South, south, south. West, north, north. West, south, south. West, 2, 3, 4. North, east, east, east. North, north, east, north. Redoing the same path is meant to be the good solution? No. You redo the same path because, or you're going to the same goal. The path changes every time. Storm Fists! So all of these doors get reformatted every time. They get changed around. South, west, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. South, south. West, west. North, north, north. East, east, east. East, east, east. North. And you know what? There's one more thing we have to say, too, which is another piece of the puzzle you have to find. Now, this was just me fooling around. I got through it in about 5 minutes. About 6 minutes. Curses! I'll see you soon, foolish ones. Seek me at the hut of the sage and meet your destiny. 1 segment 7. And then we get teleported to the exit. But yeah, that was like, when I did that myself, that was, felt real tight. And of course, there's no pausing, right? Your inventory screen, the timer's still ticking when you're on the inventory screen. Okay. Run away. Next stop is the town of Thessalonica. We need to stop on the way, though. We need to make a little drive-by stop. Run away. Here it is. We need to get the item of Kazdek. Hey, Kazdek. You called, he says he wakes up. Oh, you'd like an item of mine. He pulls something from the air. Take this! And he vanishes. We get the item of Kazdek. So here's Thessalonica. And we go to snare number 4. Get 1 segment number 4 here in the Maze of Dread. There's. We're going to start by casting an Athport Arcane. It is 1, -1, -1. We stand in this little elevator. Now, a 10 by 10 room on level 2 with 3 buttons on the wall. We press button 3. Exit. Intruders! Know that you trespass on the grounds of the Grafnar Fist. Leave! Or die. Cool. How about I don't do either? Training center, weapons and stuff. Give me blood. Funnily enough, we don't go through the secret door, we go through this door here. Up. Troops, beware! Ahead lies the real-time puzzle snare. Proceed at thine own risk. A voice says, "Greetings again, ye potential corpses! Even as you listen to me, your time grows short." This is the one that's actually the tightest on timer. You have 12 minutes. I love the greeting of ye potential corpses. As someone pointed out, it's a great non-binary greeting. Switch the watch whip. I need to find out this. Although seeming of little value, repetitiveness is definitely endurable, at least up to 5 times, then it just becomes insanity. This way, that's right. For every need, there is a satiation. Keep the faith, kid. There's a spinner there, but I'm using the master key, so it doesn't matter. A man appears before you saying, "I am the master alchemist. Take my gift and gift it, then leave me be." He then disappears. A vial was added to the party inventory. One, two, three. Over here. Say to me the value of rote actions. Well, they're endurable. Correct, it exclaims. It then drinks the water, the vial, so we've got to go get another one. Once. There's another vial. This is that's a square that does damage to the party. Not a trap as such, just a hit point drain square. 3. Oh, look, repetitive actions are endurable. That's 2. Remember, they're endurable at least up to 5 times. You know, 5 is probably enough. Those hit point draining squares drain on a tick, and they drain 5% of the character's maximum health every time. 3. So if you stand on them for 20 or 21 ticks, die. 3. Oops, turned too many times. Master Alchemist keeps... Hello? There you are. Sometimes finding that in the dark. 4 times. Sometimes I have to bounce a bit just to keep my legs from getting too stiff. I do play standing up most of the time. I haven't been very well of late, so sometimes I have not been. Oh look, they're endurable. Now we step through this door. A voice says, "Once again thou hast defeated my snare, and yet you see you're but halfway there. Proceed, small ones, and meet my dare." 1 segment 4. Look at that. And then we can just apport arcane our way out of here. There's a whole bunch of other stuff in that maze, actually. None of it is useful to me. But there's a whole bunch of other stuff. None of it is useful to me as a speedrunner. As a casual player, there's a lot you can find in there. But as a speedrunner, unfortunately, even in really, really lots of lore. Alright, here is the city of Philippi. We need the master key to open this gate, too. This is Dargoth's tower. I'm going to take the stairs. And also, this is a 5-floor tower. We're just going to go straight up to the 3rd floor. 3 in sequence. Again, These are things you would find in the game. And then it opens the portal. There's the portal. I can't go up it yet. I have to actually cast a levitation spell. Not everything has two sides. Take care, friends. Now that's a warning because there's a maze up ahead where we're going to have to... it's going to fill in walls behind us. I have to make sure I know my route. Because if you get trapped, you wind up in a really nasty... Like, you can't... The walls will fill in and trap you. Such that you cannot go on. And then it will teleport you out into a place you don't want to be. That's the right one. There we go. On the wall is etched, for 3 you see cannot be free. So, the first game had the 7 in sequence. The 7 of the Dark Lord. This one has the 10 in sequence. This is a hint to the third one, for 3 you see cannot be free. The hints are, like, really obtuse and obnoxious. 1, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. That should have been where I was supposed to be. 20 north, 18 east. 18 east, 20 north. I'm one too far to the north. Facing east, so turn. There we go. 1, 2. Step out. Play me some light. Some light music. If we want to fight Dargoth, he's in this section, but you don't have to. You don't really have to deal with a lot of the, like, the bosses. Oh, I tried to run and it didn't let me, and this looks like a pretty nasty bunch. Spell Song. Cast a Mind Blade. Yeah. Run away. Oh dear. I'll use that one segment. Wow. Vanskar got some revenge there. Alright, might as well finish this, since we're here. Defend. Defend, yeah. Thank you. A Ring of Accuracy. Why'd you put that on? Bonus to hit. Put my party back together the way they're supposed to be. Run away. I've lost which direction I'm facing. That's the problem with going to a separate screen for fights and things like that. You just lose track of where you are. Especially when you have to now think about the fight. Hey, so here's the 10 in sequence. Speak the 10 in sequence and find the death snare. And this is like... so the first is water. Next is lie. But this is, you know, for 3 you see cannot be free. Well, it's a slave. Whoops. That's not how you type slave. But again, it doesn't cost you to guess, but still. Gold, 8, rooster, large, early. For number 9, he likes his wine. That's a bard. And 10, you see, cannot be men. Well, they're women. Okay, here we go. This sends us right into the death snare. Welcome, foolish mortals. Time runs short. South. The voice is heard laughing. That's good. South, west, south, east, south, and east. Give me your battle cry or die. Let's havoc. Correct. I give you a small token of my esteem. Dagger has been added to the party inventory. Teleported. And now we just need to go here. What? Oh, that's the wrong place. Here. There? No. Okay, why can't I find the spot I need to go to? No way. Without pain came no success. Yeah, I know that. I know that clue. I keep getting... The heck am I? Look at the wall. There it is. Thou hast bested me again, O meager ones, but I wait thy coming, shouldst thou live that long. Good to see you, Possum Coffee. Wait. Always a pleasure. Teleport myself out of here. We're gonna pause here with Roscoe and just try to get ahead. Okay, head over to Corinth. It's nighttime, you can see the moon. I went the wrong way. Now I'm way up north, where I shouldn't be. Tangermain is just north of there. This is the Temple of Narn. We can't do anything there yet. Unfortunately, I've routed a big clockwise route around, which is why we do the segments out of order. Austin's Fortress. I think we need the master key for that one. This will be our last death snare that we have to deal with. We can take stairway. If we don't have the item of Kazdek, that stairway does not appear. Port Arcane, please. And if you would be so kind, -1, 0, and 1. There's up here. Look at that. We get warned early on. We can find these tripwires. Tripwire. 6, 5, 4. Okay, we're safe. You get 10 seconds to get out of the corridor, or you die. Get wiped. Oskon happens to be Mangar's brother, so if you find him in the dungeon, he's not happy to see you. Gigantic basilisks. Does not look promising. As I said, doesn't look promising. Save early, save often. Blue Ghosts, Sin Strikers, and Air Titans. Okay. Away. One segment 6. Don't really care that they're level drained. It's not that big a deal. I should, however, change my song. We use the Sanctuary score to get away from fights a little easier. Use that light wand. From here we go. Run away. Here. This is dark. I need to go north. 1, 2, west, straight across. Run away. 1, 2, 3. Turn north. 1. There's the wall. Go this way to the wall. There's the wall. Turn around. Say it to ascend. Still. 3, 4. Just one step and out. Use the light wand. Away. Run away. Run away. Run away. This door wouldn't be here if we hadn't said the thing to the thing. Which way am I facing? I'm facing that way. That's the way I want to go. Hey, from here we go north. Just for real fun, I hit an anti-magic square, which killed my compass, but there's also on that same anti-magic square a spinner, which could turn me any which direction. So all of a sudden you don't have a compass, you don't have a direction, and the corridors look very much the same. Wind up wandering back and forth an awful lot. Is there a light in here? Turn right, go 1. Oh yeah. 2, 3. Oh, we're gonna use that Lord Hall. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. That is a magic drain square. That is also a magic drain square. It just tells me I'm in the right place. References to Sir Robin and his minstrels. Funnily enough, there will be more of those in the next game. Step through here. Once again, I greet thee, O ye soon to die. You are within the death snare and must seek the solution before you are totally lost. Okay, you can see the wibbly. That's anti-magic. Okay, so here we have to go straight through the door. We need to say this statue's name. It's Rock. I have to ditch some characters for him, so his name is Rock. No, Mega Man. That guy. Strange statue here. This is paper. Oh, it's not paper? Is it scissor? Paper's the other one. All the way around to get to paper. And we'll ditch the Zen Master. New order. We need to go rock, paper, scissors. Shoot. Alright. And we go here. Boop. That which flame can defeat can win over the one which leads to life. Your travels converge on this or death. Time's a-wasting. Now, each of those statues, rock, scissor, and paper, have a door behind where they were. You have to step through the right one, or you die. Lucky ones, and yet I'll crush the life from you. Your pain is my strength, and your despair my laughter. One segment 5 has been added. Step out of the anti-magic, and teleport myself the heck out of here. Wonder what everyone feels about this bard wandering through town playing a flute. I want to duck into there, but I want to duck into here first. So it becomes daytime, and I want to go over... Where is the review board here? I've got levels I want to click. A lot of temples. It's a casino. It's another temple. There's the review board. All right, we're going to ditch rock, paper, and scissor because they're not particularly good. And we're going to use one segment number 7, which summons a bunch of Kringle brothers. And then we're going to get very, very killed. But it's okay. And use a spell song. I'm going to head over here to the Temple of Narn. I should also cast... Approach the altar. Something strange is happening to Of. Of has become the one of legend, known to all as the Destiny Knight. Power courses through her as never felt before. The full extent of Of's powers are as yet unknown. So, little note here. This image obviously is not that of a female archmage. In the first 2 games, in the original versions on the Apple Commodore 64 and even the PC conversions, female characters were not available. They appear to be incredible. It was foretold that you shall receive power when the spirit has come upon you. You must now know to be a witness of this to all. The scepter has been added to the party inventory. So we're going to actually equip it. There it is, the scepter. There's the item of Kazdeck. Put a shield ring on, just for good measure. Okay, and now we've got the Destiny Knight. Is immune to all status condition, cannot be turned to stone or killed with a critical hit. Any damage to the Destiny Knight that would normally kill them will instead reduce a small amount of their spell points. If they run out of magic, they can still die. So now we have an immortal in the party. Must be an archmage to do that. And this is the Sage's Hut. If we'd been progressing through the game normally, you would be going to visit this sage fairly often because they give you the clues to wherever you're going next. But, I know where everything is. Welcome, my friends, to the home of Lagozanda. You have been cunning, it is true, but your days have now come to an end. Your quest is through, fools! Oh, your quest is through, fools! Prepare to die. Snarls of defiance are heard from 30 Boulder Guards. 30 Boulder Guards. And 1 Lagozanda at 90 feet. This is where we lose, and lose hard. We're going to throw another spell song. We're going to use the Scepter at the 30 Boulder Guards. Yeah, that's normal. There goes the Scepter, doing its thing. Use the Scepter at the 27 Boulder Guards. Now I just have to make sure the spell points don't get drained out. Use the Scepter on the 20 Boulder Guards. Use the Scepter on the 10 Boulder Guards. We're going to leave those 4 alone. We're going to use the Scepter on the 30 Boulder Guards. But the reason I put the spell song up is to get the benefits of this right here. The spell song doubles damage done by magic from your party to enemy targets within 40 feet. And the Scepter counts as magic damage. And we're just going to cook Lego Santa from here. The reason I didn't want to kill that first group is because Lego Santa does use the Brothers Kringle spell, which fills all empty slots with Kringle Brother. Scepter on... Oh, Santa's already dead. Cool. That was quick. Wow, this was smooth. Normally it takes much longer. There we go. And we get 1.6 million experience points. At the death of Xanta, the armies of the realm muster and march to defeat the invading hordes who will easily fall. The king himself enters the hut, somehow, and salutes you. Oh, ye mighty ones, I thank you for their service, and to the realm. May the All-High bless thee and keep thee strong and prosperous. In my own little way, I give you all a little bonus. He doesn't actually do anything. A new one is bound to begin. We get sent back to the Guild of Adventurers, and we begin Volume 3, The Thief of Fate. But first, I want to see if there's anything I need to sell in my inventory. A dagger, maybe. Item cast item. Yeah, I'm gonna go sell a bunch of stuff. Get sent back to Tangermain. Don't need the item of Kazdek. The dagger, an unidentified arrow, Zen arrows, ordinary arrows, Slayer figurine. I'm gonna hold on to that bard sword. Dynamite, lax lyre, grenade, ag arrows, and the whiz wand. There we go. Okay, now we're going to start a Thief of Fate with another full power transfer. Once more. Come hear the tale of Scarabray, a god returned to have his way. Creatures of darkness, spawn of night, the mad one's kin destroyed the sight. So we're back to Scarabray where we were in the first game. Defenders fell, their bane came true. Goth, Roscoe, Kiliaran too. As doom approached, the helpless fled. It did no good. The streets ran red. So Scarabray's been absolutely destroyed. Been completely wiped out. Survivors few, they sit and mope. With one final ray of hope. Cross time and space, the legends say. Heroes at last, who steal the day. Here we go. Volume 3. Thief of Fate. As I lay dying, I leave this record so those who come after will know what horrors the mad god Tarjan has perpetrated, and so that they will not be lulled into believing that Scarabray was his sole target. We held a great festival to celebrate the victory over Mangar. Then Mangar's master, the mad god Tarjan, arrived. His shadow ravaged the city, and foul creatures burst forth to assault fair Scarabray. People ran, but Tarjan's minions left none untouched. Tarjan gloated that Scarabray was merely one in a series of conquests that would complete his revenge. He laughed when I promised that the legendary Hawkslayer and those who defeated Mangar would again return to triumph. As payment for my threat, he gave a swift twist of his jeweled sword into my belly. Tarjan must be stopped, for upon this rests the fate of more than Scarabray, more than Kaith. Failure will mean the extinction of all life save for the wretched Tarjan and his servile parasites. Pray for success and life renewed. Here we go! Finally! We bring the hunter into the fight. Okay, so our first goal, re-equip here. Whoop, up here. Here's Scarabrae. It's a little bit wrecked. Doesn't exactly look the best. There's a bunch of stuff in here that we're going to pick up. Just fill our pockets. And we're going to do some immediate sorting. Don't need the arrows, don't need a fire horn, don't need the halberds, don't need the longbows, don't need the plate armor. Yeah, we're good here. Let's just harmonic gems. Harmonic gems are used to recover my spellcaster's magic points, because Roscoe ain't around no more. Really? Lots of floor. Really? Roscoe is no longer here. So I've also just got a whole ton of experience. So we need to go to the review board. The only one of the few survivors left here. The old man of the review board scratches his head. Yes, you are the prophesied ones, but you have come too early. No matter. Beneath Scarabrae, you'll find one of Tarjan's devotees. Brilhastiap Tard is a foul necromancer, and his life impedes my efforts to stave off disaster. You may enter the catacombs under the Mad God's temple by uttering his master's name, Tarjan. Destroy Brilhastiap Tard and return to me for your true quest. Well, we need some advancement. Oh, the lack. Spell acquiring. Archmage spells. And we're going to cast Heal All. Boom. That is what the wand segment number 6 was doing, was Heal All. Very useful. I'm gonna head down here. You hear someone playing. South is all that remains of the old Dragon Breath Inn. You can clearly hear a melody now, cutting through the still smoldering wreckage of the tavern. A bard playing solemn tunes on his lute sits in the corner. Well, obviously my bard will approach him. Greetings, my friend. It's good to see the living amongst so much death. I'm here trying to sing the ghosts of this place to rest. For 10,000 gold, I could teach you some magical songs. I apologize for asking so much, but the money will go towards the refugees, and I hope to one day help rebuild Scarabrae. So, if we give him money, good things happen. If you donate, good thing. Yeah. Anyway, teach me a song. So the Bring Around Ballad is a healing. Is a healing one. We actually have one in the Batter Kilnfest from the first game. These are the two we want. Safety Song sets up an anti-monster aura so foes won't randomly attack you. This is speedrun gold right here. Completely eliminates all random encounters. You'll be hearing that a lot. And Sir Robin's Tune. This lets you run away from fights. And it is actually, here you go. Bravely bold Sir Robin ran forth from Camelot. And we'll pick it. I already know all my songs. Yeah, if I play like Sir Robin's Tune. Okay, but we're not going to use Sir Robin's Tune. We're going to use the safety song. Speak the priest. We don't say Tarjan, we say Chaos. Welcome, true believers! Follow the true path of chaos, and your destiny will come to you. Enter the realm of Brilhastiap Tarj. So you're going to be hearing this one a lot, unfortunately. We're going to cast an Apport Arcane. We're going to go 1 east and 2 down. 4 below me, we're going to drop down. There we go. You're not one. Okay. You know what? Give me the lore of. Just... There we go. You can see spinners around here. You don't want to walk into the spinners. Diddly high, diddly low. Come brave blood sheep. You've a goodly way to go. Through the middle of this place is, well, you can see a bunch of traps there. There's a bunch of combats as well. We'll be coming back here to grind later. You're actually told go around the outside and you'll avoid everything. Like, don't go through the middle. So far, so good. This all you all think. Come even further. Your blood I will drink. Brilhasti am I, and great is my god. Come to me, come down the path you have trod. Yeah, he's a bit of a poet, I guess. We're just gonna step across that. There's a fully safe path you can walk. This is Brilhasti's room. We're gonna go at him. You enter the chamber of Brilhasti Aptarge. He doesn't seem pleased to meet you. You scream at hideous battle cries, face 4 dark guards and Brilhasti. Hide in the shadows. Use. Why don't you have the thing I want you to have equipped? Cast. Barfo on the guards. Anti-magic. And are not the right thing at the moment. Get the Spectre Snare out. Thank you. Attack the demon. Flame Flute on the Dark Guards. Cast another Farfo on the Dark Guards. Just, I don't know, another anti-magic. Boost that. Use the Spectre Snare on Brilhasti. Oh, hi. We now have a boss character with us, which is kind of cool. Sanctuary. Defend. Yeah. Okay, cool. We lost her. It's okay. We're not gonna stay dead. Any good spells to throw? Talk Sphere, I guess. Fanscar's Night Lance. I just have to win. Another one of those fights I don't have to succeed. I just have to win. Watch, cast the wall. Oh wait, what are you doing? You're already hidden. Stab the thing. Bard, use the Flame Flute. Doesn't matter how much magic I use here, because I'm gonna get it back after. Attack the Dark Guards. Use the Flame Flute. Night Lance on the Dark Guards. Dark Sphere on the Dark Guards. Oops, I've got confused there. So have to cast Flash Restore. There we go. Get unidentified weapon. We killed Brilhasti Aptarge. We get chucked back up to the review board. I'm gonna kick that Greater Demon out. I'm going to put Brilhasti at the front of the party because, of course, we are. Really low of lots. And we are going to save Scum for the last time for level grinds. Yes, you defeated Brilhasti. There is no doubt the prophecy begins. Take this experience and let it serve you in coming battles. Warriors are instantly advanced to level 35. Your mages are given the wisdom of 5th level Archmage. Really ready for adventures now. So that's why I didn't ever change lots out of their class as a conjurer, because now they got 13 levels of magician, 13 levels of sorcerer, and 13 levels of wizard, with the ability to get higher stats off this. But it doesn't look like they got a whole lot of magic. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, that intelligence stayed that... Well, mind you, yeah. That makes sense. But this is why you save Scum this. Because I want more intelligence on my hunter. There we go. Look at that. Was that so hard? Alright, so talk to the Elder. Go to Arborea and retrieve for me Valarian's bow and the arrows of life. The Chronomancer spell Apport Arborea, cast at the Twilight Copse, will get you there. The spell Reditus Arborea, cast at the point where you arrived, will return you to cave. So that means we need to class change someone, specifically of, into a Chronomancer. Now understands the sacrifice, dost thou not? He'll be stripped of all thy spells and knowledge thereof. Be more powerful than ever before, but more vulnerable as well. Now, powerful is a iffy statement. So we now have a Chronomancer. Chronomancer is required for beating the game. They're the ones that move us to the other levels. Okay. As long as that safety song is going on, we're not going to get random encounters out. Missed it twice. There it is. The Twilight Copse. We're going to cast Apport Arborea. We're going to head out here. Standing before you is a hardy warrior wearing battle-scarred armor and a big grin. You notice the gray shot through his black hair as he warmly welcomes you. Well, as I live and breathe, I never thought I'd never see you again since the time we last parted ways. How about getting together again? Been a long time, eh, friends? How you ever knew the answer to that riddle was iceberg, I'll never know. It's good to be back with old friends. This is Hawkslayer. He shows up a few times through the game. The next time you meet him is earlier in his timeline, because remember, we're a Chronomancer, we're moving back and forth through time. And he asks you a riddle. He'll join you if you answer the riddle. How do you know the answer to the riddle was iceberg? He tells you right here. That's the joke, right? This is some Doctor Who stuff. But we're not going to meet him again. We're going to see constant references to him through the game, but we're not going to meet him again. We're going to take him with us, of course. Because he's kind of awesome. Beneath the waves of the lake, you see a building. Sure, let's go in. Nothing possibly could go wrong with that. Port Arcane. We need to go 1 north, 3 east. Something special here. Step through here. See here, I mean, first of all, we're drowning, but Apport Arcane can now be specific. There are specific areas it can't target. Bard, would you be so kind as to equip yourself a wineskin and start gathering water from here? Some water of life, we need some of that. And then we just Apport Arcane out. We're drowning. We don't want to stay in here. Yeah, so we're drowning. There are stairs up here. Yep. We take a point of damage for drowning. There are ways to get around drowning. I'm just too lazy. We'll be needing some later, but not right now. We're gonna head over here to this. We'll take an acorn. Because why not? That's why. Over here. Some information. Reaching into the sky, Valarian's Tower stands as a monument for what once was. So from here, we're going to cast an Apport Arcane. I think it's just straight up 2 floors, yep. And we can climb up the 3rd floor. Oh wait, no, down. There we are. The level shows fewer signs of neglect. Talon slashes through bright murals, something contemptuously desecrated Valarian's private demesne. Light wand. Yeah, there's what a Chronomancer looks like. Kind of awesome. And our Archmage looks like that. So, yeah, here. A round portal blocks your way into the central core. On the massive stone disc, you see the carving of an oak tree holding up a similar disc. See an acorn-sized hole in the ground. Well, how about that? We just picked up an acorn. And we also have a way to make it grow, right? See an acorn planted here. So why don't we just use a little bit of water of life? Bursts into verdant action, and a seedling rises up like Atlas, lifting the disc up and letting you pass freely. There we go. Up to the top floor. Here's a spot where we can recover magic points. This level appears inviolate, which you should take as little consolation. Instead of fearing the beasts lurking below, you now face whatever's kept them from this level in the first place. lost our music. Hidden away in this secret closet, you see the gleaming night spear. No light reflects from it, and the black metal looks like a slice from the starry night sky. Night spear's been added to party inventory. How about you? Actually, really have lots. And yeah, now we just zip out of here. There'll be a few levels that we can't apport arcane around in, but they're obnoxious. Hey, now we have to go over to the town of Sierra Bernaya. Oh no, we gotta do the Festering Pit first. Of course we gotta do the Festering Pit first. My first goal is an apport arcane. -1, +2, -1. The party has entered the throne room of Salatha Garnath. Mortal fools, you have blundered into your deaths. You see Salatha Garnath. Not sure how much of our death we've blundered into, but, you know, let's just stab him. Hide in shadows. There. Lore slashes Salatha Garnath and critically hits. Killed Salatha Garnath. However, a great flash of light erupts from the lifeless body. The light is absorbed by the Night Spear, trapping Salatha's evil soul within its darkness forever. The dead body of Salatha Garnath is here. The head would be perfect proof of his death. You know, just because why not? The headless body of Salatha Garnath is here. His heart seems to have an inner glow as if it will not die. So we just grab his heart, too. But, I mean, why not? I mean, it's not like we have a reason to prove his death or anything, but okay. Now we go to Sierra Bernaya. We're going to head up here first, though, and grab an Arafolia leaf. It's not there, it's over here. Where am I going? There we go. Arafolia allows us to breathe underwater. We will need that later. Okay, here's the king's castle. Sparty stands before the court of the king. Do you wish to speak to the king? Yeah. A white-haired elf stands before you. It is our pleasure to greet you. I know you are here to recover the arrows of life in Valerian's bow, but I cannot permit the desecration of his tomb until the land has been ridded of Salatha Garnath. Bring me his head, and I will allow you access to the sacred grove. You may find this cursed one in the fester... Yeah, we know. Now be off! Take heed that... Yeah, can only be killed with the Night Spear. Hail victors! The king shouts as he sees proof of Salatha's destruction. Your names will be sung in our land from now until forever for your bravery. You have rid us of Salatha Garnath. Anyone who has done that is more than worthy of Valerian's relics. Enjoy our hospitality. Welcome guests. Now we're good. Don't need to talk to the king after that. Here's the sacred grove. Despite the autumnal coloring, you feel life and peace here. Beneath that, though, is a bitter taste of evil fills the air. The grove has been invaded. Good thing we won't have to see any of it, because, you know, we have the safety song. Anti-magic spot in front of us, you can see warbling. Through the gilded bars of the door between you and the tomb entrance, you see the flickering eternal flame. Its blue-white lights. In its blue-white light, you see writing on the walls within. The door to the tomb looks like Valerian himself standing tall. The words beside the tomb read, "In my life, my heart knew but one ache, one task undone. Heal that pain so I may rest. What's mine is yours." There's a bowl in the cavity in Valerian's chest. Small tubes jut out from the rim. Well, let's put someone's heart in there. And of course, why don't we get it beating by putting some water of life in it? Opens the door. Oh yeah, right, this nonsense. Where am I going? That way. Valerian's burial chamber appears to be intact. Murals depicting his valiant deeds cover the walls. The bow that once belonged to Valerian is here. His bow has been added to the party. Arrows of life have been added to the party inventory. Now, I've wondered something for a little bit, and I'm going to test it out here. Oh wait, I can't do it in this version, can I? No, I can't. Okay. So much for that plan. Not a big deal. Oh, the hunter, I want the rogue. There we go. I want to identify. I want a gem. Cool. No, actually, that's not why I needed the hunter. Need the hunter for a few reasons, but not for that. We go. We don't even need to say hi to the king on our way by. Oh. Pull up. And as we go back, Ditus Arborea. Do anything else here? Nope, good. Hawkslayer stays behind. Brilhasti comes with us because, I mean, why not? I kind of, you know, stole his soul, so. And we head back to report. I like how this sounds on the flute. The old man takes the news of Valerian's death hard, but he summons a smile to his lips and breathes deeply. You have done well, children, and I take well the news that Hawkslayer has survived this long. Now you are bound for a place far distant. It is the dimension of magic. It is known as Gelidia, and if your chronomancer is able, I will share the spells to get you there and back again. I shall teach the Apport Gelidia and Verditus Gelidia. Seek out Cold Peak in the northwest, as they will only work there. Bring Lanatir with you, or if you cannot convince him to come, coax from him the Wand of Power and the Sphere of Lanatir. Gives you each 600,000 experience points, which is good enough for 2 levels, or 3, and re-energizes your magic users. Lots is kind of lacking. Of is lacking. I'm gonna... There's the attack. Okay, fine. We'll take it. Spells, no class changing. Advancement. That's not what I wanted. Thank you. The big spells. Heal all is a good one. No. Why am I typing the wrong buttons? Levels. 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 Oh. Okay. Out we go, off to Cold Peak in the north. The, very cleverly named Cold Peak. Up there, it's over here, up the hill. Here, halfway up Earth Dagger Mountain, winds swirl around to make this place earn its name, Cold Peak. Apport Gelidia! What? Now here, we are freezing in 18 moves. It's just a little damage. It's not actually that much. But that's fine. We get inside before that happens, and we're good. Okay, we're going to cast Phase Door. Walk through the wall. I'm going to stand here. Between you and the doorway beyond, you see an opalescent hulking creature with 4 arms and 3 eyes. Scrawled on the wall you see, Wolf to sate hunger. A hero true, but not one at all. Focus its attention, but better not be seen at all. So these are clues to spells you can cast. A wolf, so Elix Instant Wolf. Good cast, not turn. A true hero, but not one at all, so Wind Hero, an illusion. Focus. But better not to be seen at all. Invisibility. And then there's a passage going up. This is the Grey Tower. This Grey Tower has an odd feel to it. Ice feels it, yet here has an ethereal aspect. It does seem, curiously, as if the ice is here only because the tower does not take notice of it. So we're actually going to just Apport Arcane. -2, +3. Now we're going to open Spell Song. Cast a Restoration. And attack. In a flash of dim gray light, the party comes face to face with the keepers of the Grey Tower. Here we go. Card Song. Sanctuary. Lower. Ranged attack. Oh, the Night Spear, that's why. Ranged attack. Hide in shadows. Luck chant. Anti-magic. Anti-magic, thank you. Trying to avoid getting up like that. That's good. We're down one. Going to use some bard songs. Protect me. Spell song. Watch. Yeah, spell song. Ranged attack. Hide in shadows. Cast another luck chant. And cast a restoration. Oh, good. You summoned a demon lord. Thank you, Brill Hasty. That was very useful. Art Soul. Butter Kilnfest. Ranged attack. Hide in the shadows. Cast. Do I want to do another luck or do no, we'll just wait. We'll see what happens. Cast with the restoration. Bard song. But because I'm using a bard sword, I can use as many songs as I want. Ranged attack. Attack. Kick. Restoration. You, yep. Fight. Bard song. Archer's tune. Ranged attack. Hide in shadows. And cast restoration. Oh, the wizards decided to advance closer. I guess they don't really like to live? I'm not sure, really. What might have prompted that particular decision. Use the abolish. Might as well. Ranged attack. Attack. Cast restoration. There we go. Got them. Why would you cast a demon? It's not a demon. Why did you cast Demon Bane? We got a smoky lens. Several bodies are stacked here. They look like they've been run through La Machine. We'll just teleport back down. We're going to stand here for a second and recover our magic points. So, how's everyone doing? Don't have to stand here for long to do it, but change my bard song back to safety song. And then we cast another Apport Arcane. We go 1 north. Incorrect. Recover my points because I just spent way more of them than I should have. Oh, that's why I'm looking at the wrong one. 1 east. 1 east. A shimmering magical curtain, looking very much like an aurora borealis, shifts and sways between you and the doorway. Lift the veil, then counter it. The false door frees the true door. Well, lift the veil, that's levitation. Counter it, that's anti-magic. And the false door is a phased door. Boom, done. Now, we're going to recover a couple more magic points, make sure I know what I'm doing this time. Right. Cast some Apport Arcane. 4, 3. In a flash of brilliant white light, the party comes face to face with the keepers of the White Tower. 6 white wizards at 20 feet. Bard Song, Archer's Tune, Ranged Attack, Hide and Shadow. Cast Luck. That is not how you spell luck, chick. Anti-magic. These guys summon Herb. Attack Herb. Ranged attack, white wizards. Attack the white wizards. Cast another luck chant. Cast restoration. Oh, the white wizards advanced right to hand range. Not sure whether that's good or not. Melee march. Attack, white wizards. Attack, white wizards. Cast. Do I have an all? Group all foes. Stun, yep. Restoration. Bard, Rhyme of Duo Time. Attack. Attack. Cast. Done. Cast. Restoration. Yeah, we're getting beat up. Spell song. Attack. Attack. And fast restoration. Also, herbs summons herbs. Be obnoxious. Oh, Brilhasti decided to use a kill spell. Ranged attack on herb. Hide. Well, I killed one herb, and then the other herb summoned a herb. There we go. We're done here. A bard bow. Several bodies are stacked here, and they look like they've been run through a food processor. Ugh. Back down we go. We're going to stand here and recover some magic points. There we go. Oh, now I go one north, because the Black Tower is just one to the north. Here. Oh, my goodness. Sometimes you just need to take a little break and stretch. Flip side, I think things are going well. I don't have access to a timer at the moment, but you know. Black wall blocks the east wall and covers off ingress to what you believe, but for what you've seen outside must be the Black Tower. Bright light, loud thunder, whisper terror term, flaming guide to lead the way, join the wall, then no one will be the wall. Bright light, any light spell, mage flame. Loud thunder, a shock sphere. Whispered terror term, word of fear. Flaming guard to lead the way. Join the wall. Spellbind for some reason, then no one will be the wall. The Black Tower. You know it seems mad, and you can sense things in the darkness, but you can see nothing, absolutely not a thing, making up the foundation of the Black Tower. Save. 3 and 3. Boom. This is a random encounter. It stands on the same square as the Black Wizards. In the darkest part of the room, the party comes face to face with the keepers of the Black Tower. 5 Black Wizards at 50 feet. Bard Song Archer's tune. Ranged attack. Hide in the shadows. Cast a luck chant. Cast anti-magic. So that doesn't happen. Hey. We've lost... Oh, there's a Slayer there, too. Hide. Okay, what am I going to do here? I am going to fade the Slayer. Hope that works. We're going to work on getting people back to life. We're going to start with stone to... Oh, not stone touch. Stone to flesh. That's Starflare. Stone to flesh. There we go. Let's get Really back. Let's reload. This is why we save. Run away. Okay. Bard Song. Spell Song. Ranged attack. Hide in the shadows. Cast luck chant. Cast anti-magic. Dude, they're getting stoned. Black Wizards. Hide in shadows. Cast Far Death on the... cast Stone to Flesh on Really. They're just not being very nice right now, are they? Change my song up. We'll go with Sanctuary, so Sanctuary score and see if that helps. Or the Luck Laren. Yeah, no, we'll go with the Luck Laren. Here we go. Now we'll do Sanctuary. Ranged attack. Hide in the shadows. Cast a luck chant. Cast an anti-magic. We got 1. Ranged attack. Hide in shadows. Cast. I've got Wither Fist, Godfire, Luck Chant. Wither Fist the Slayer. Cast Stone to Flesh on Really. Okay, good. Yeah. The wizards decided to advance. Fine. We'll use the Staff of Lore and cast a... Oh, good. The wizards decided to advance again. Good. Fantastic. Sometimes you just have to count on the RNG. Actually, no, we're going to go back. We're going to use Far Death. You are going to... Other anti-magic. Unfortunately, yes. Archers 2. Hey, we got rid of that one. That was easy. Oh, a no-spin ring! Beautiful! Beautiful find. A no-spin ring prevents spinners from affecting the party. And that is really nice. Barden Shield Ring, because we're going to put that Ring of Accuracy on more. Put my party back in order. Demon Lord. Really lore. Really of lots. There we are. And we're going to just zip our way back out of here. And then... -1, -6. A slab of white marble hits flush into the floor. A gold plug sits in the center and reeks of magic. Light from above falls directly onto the disc from a silver disc in the ceiling. Carved into the stone above the gold disc, you see 3 overlapping circles. 1 arrow points from each circle to catch its stars. How about we just use black lens, the crystal lens, and the smoky lens. And we get a passage down to the unknown depths. I'm afraid this is where we part ways with the Demon Lord and with Brilhasti. Oh, there goes my light. Got the light. Bard's Song. The kind of safety. Unlike the rest of the castle, the dungeon gives mute evidence of the invasion's fierce fighting. Debris is scattered about, and bodies lie encased in icy coffins. Okay, where am I? Wait, that's right. Yeah, that's where I want to go. Stairs going down. This way, up to the wall, and cast the traps out. If we had summoned monsters in here, they would be attacking us. We got smoke in our eyes, but that's fine. This is also a bunch of spinners around, but I got a no-spin ring. Here lies Lanatir, the last guardian of all magics. Only in the name of his blood may you enter. So you need to know either the name of his daughter or his grandson. Allah is his daughter. You can find that out elsewhere. We're healing here. Radiating with an inner glow all on its own, Lanatir's Wand of Power gives an aura of incredible power. Wand of Power has been added to the inventory. Warm to the touch, the sphere of Lanatir seems to want to be used in the name of good. And now we just teleport out of here like we were never here. And walk back. So we're freezing in 18 moves. And here's our spot. Not used. Cast. Cast. Thank you. Reditus Julidia Island. Here we are, back home. I need to do a quick money check. I've got lots of money. We're good. Next place, I gotta spend some money. You know what they say? You have to spend money to make money. I don't know why they say that. Seems really ridiculous, but that's what they say. Where am I going? You don't say that in other contexts. Alright. Old man. Visibly shaken by the news of Lanatir's death. After a long silence, he stares off into space and mutters, "Is it to be that way, then? Now you are bound for Lucentia. So, to this end, I will teach the Apport Lucentia and Raditus Lucentia, which you must use at the Crystal Spring in the northeast. I dare not hope Illyria lives, but I want you to recover the Crown of Truth and the Belt of Illyria. Beware, for she had a jealous consort, and he will protect her as best he can. Here's a bunch of experience. Re-energize your magic users. Advance. Now we don't need to worry about save scumming at this point. That was some good points. Nice hit points there, too. Brothers Kringle. Identify and Youth, and the Force of Tarjan, and Grave Robber. Unfortunately, Chronomancer spells are kind of lackluster. You need one to beat the game, but they strip away all your good spells, and they give you what are basically a bunch of attack spells. They're not particularly useful. Like, basically, they're a bunch of group attacks, which are nice, but there are better options out there. This way. Oh, yeah. The Crystal Spring. Apport Lucentia. Everyone seems well warm here. It is always daylight in Lucentia. A rose bush here. We'll take a rose. No, we're good, thanks. And we're going to switch in our equipment here. Back to Spectre Sniper. Well, yeah, I've got a Chronomancer spell that is actually useful because we don't have Garth around anymore. I can identify. So if there's something I was curious about, say like an unidentified item, it's a harmonic gem. On use, restores mana. And it will actually tell us what it does, too. So the Spectre Snare. On hit, critical, on use, Balor's Spellbind. Can be used by Warrior, Paladin, Bard, and Hunter. We're at the base of a violet mountain. Wish to climb it? Yeah, I do. Except I don't actually wish to go through it, so we're just going to cast Apport Arcane. -6 east, and up 1. Light, please, because I'm close. There. Oh, through here. There we go. There's a door right there. I'm walking into the walls. Where's the secret door? I'm having a day. All right. You've entered the lair of a rainbow dragon. Lunchtime, it says. And we're going to completely mess up this dragon. It's going to not do much. It's a Spectre Snare, and not do much. There we go. A rainbow dragon appears. You find a lever. Crystal key. Body of a dragon is surrounded by a pool of shimmering blood. That dragon? Right there? That one? That dragon is surrounded by shimmering blood. Okay. That's okay. We still need to scoop up some of its blood, because this game is disgusting. You can actually drink the dragon blood. I wouldn't. It's not good for you. Alright, Apport out. I'm going to pick up another rose here. We'll go there later. We're going to pick up another rose here. Look at that. We've got 3 whole roses. We go here now? We do, as a matter of fact. A decrepit tower. Cyanus' tower is made entirely of turquoise. A narrow corridor leads to a wall which has a small keyhole in the center of it. And we got a crystal key from beating that dragon, so there we go. Okay. Oh wait, I've got a no spin ring. I don't need to worry about being spun. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? I'm there. Okay, cool. We turn that way. We're going to cast the traps out. And we're going to walk across here very quickly. We're going to lose our song right there. We're going to scratch that. We're going to pause here to recover our magic points. And Bard Song myself back into safety. Now, unfortunately, up ahead is an aura of malevolence that is going to make our Rainbow Dragon turn against us. But I still want the Rainbow Dragon in the party. Despite the fact that I'm going to have to kill him. Smoke in my eyes, hit point drain, anti-magic, malevolence. Dissension in my ranks, that's the dragon attacking me. There is the party attack function. I don't know if that can... No, it doesn't work. Party attack, the Rainbow Dragon, hide in the shadows, defend. There we go, critically hits, we're done. And here's the stairs going up. Round. Strange, grasping gargoyles frozen in the walls reach out towards you. Beyond them and on their bodies, you see carvings of Cyanus and Illyria as once they were. This is Cyanus' tower. Illyria was his partner. And it's Illyria that we've come to rescue, or what have you. But since it's not likely that she's still around, we're going to get her stuff. Somehow a sculpture from the south wall escaped Cyanus' madness. It's a carved icon of Illyria, and you can see its beauty is the reason her death would unbalance him. Below is the word beloved. So yeah, Illyria was killed, but she was not just killed, she was killed horribly and in front of him. And so Cyanus was driven a bit insane by this. Trapped within azure stone that moves in sluggish, slow motion, small demons repeatedly play through battles old and forgotten. The once smooth wall now writhes with figures obscene and blasphemous. Cyanus and his foul insanity pulse through this tower level and chill you. Doc. Set in the south wall, you see the image of Hawkslayer. He looks younger than when you first met him and has no scars. You also hear Cyanus' shrill voice crying, "Friend, why can you not save my beloved?" The Hawkslayer plays in here too. He actually plays in Jalidia. Hawkslayer is Lanatyr's son-in-law. He's married to Kala. Kala dies at Jalidia and Hawkslayer moves on, fortunately. Well, unfortunately for him, I guess. Oops. And here we end up with Cyanus. Cyanus huddled in a corner, weeping underneath a painting of his lost love. Why? He sobs in anguish. What we need to do is cast a flesh anew spell, cast a healing spell at him, and he gets up from the ground and wipes the tears from his eyes. I want to thank you for ridding me of this madness I have had to endure. If you stand around in there, he will attack you, and you have to kill him. Illyria was murdered many moons ago by something far more powerful than anything she had ever fought. Harjan tortured her before she died, and I was forced to watch this happen. Her screams drove me insane, for I couldn't do anything to save her. He offers you a magic triangle. You get that off his body if you kill him. Take this and enter the tomb of my beloved Illyria, he says, trying to hold back a tear. With it, a bard can open the black crystal that blocks the only way in, but beware of the dangers within if you don't take precautions. Finally, we have a reason that we require a bard. Now, there were similar situations in the first two games, but we skipped past them. In the first game, if you remember way back that far, I'm just waiting for my magic points. If you remember way back that far, in the first game, in Baron Harkon's domain, there's a throne, which you have to use a bard to sit on to get through to the next area. But we just teleport past that. In the second game, there's the starter dungeon, which has a requirement for a bard to play a certain song to open a certain door. And again, we didn't go to the starter dungeon. Why would we? We showed up at level 20. We don't have to go through the starter dungeon. Anyway, unfortunately, we cannot teleport around Cyanus' tower. We have to actually walk out. We'll stop that. And yeah, there's a lot of silence around to keep trying to force me into fights. There's my light. Get teleported over here. There's our way out. Okay, Cyanus' Tower and Illyria's Tomb also are both places that we don't get to teleport around. And here is a rose bush with no roses. If only we had, say, some dragon blood to pour on it. It blooms. Get a rainbow rose. We're gonna head up here. There's a Solaria Brie. There's a tavern here, but more importantly, there's a bard's hall. Listen to the bard. We'll get Kiel's Overture. 30,000 gold, since your bards will learn the magic of the song. Kiel's Overture gives us a weapon for the bard. It gives us the, outside of combat, so, in non-combat situations, it calls up a compass. During combat, it casts the monsterifying Trebuchet spell for a single round. Unfortunately, it doesn't last, but it's really, really useful. We need to buy a new spell here. I'm going to learn Divine Intervention. So if you're curious about that one, this powerful spell earns its name by doing the following. Turns illusionary characters into real characters, cures characters of all illnesses but old age, restores all hit points to the party. If you're in combat, it also does the following. Lowers your armor class, saving throw at 2 hit and damage by 20... Lowers your armor class and raises your saving throw to hit and damage by 20 points. Improves is really the term they want. Increases your attack by 8 points and casts Mangar's Mallet, which is the Archmage's top-level spell. Trebuchet does a similar amount of damage. Anyway, that's why we needed to go in there. To arm ourselves with some big group-destroying magic. This is Illyria's Tomb. Illyria's Tomb is miserable. The necropolis near Illyria's Tomb must have once been a glorious sight, but now the white marble tombs are stained gray. You sense great evil from all directions. As one does. Oops. There's the magic triangle. Bing! Oh, that's not what I just want to walk through the door. Throughout the tombs, you see signs of violation. What was once beautiful has been defaced, and what was sincere has been mocked. Foul beasts slink through the shadows, and derisive laughter echoes hauntingly through the halls. Dark. It's coming back. Step out, step over. Give me back my safety song. Some light. Actually, I can work on it. So Illyria was the bard of the party. Lanatir the Archmage. Valerian the Hunter. Here's the crystal. This is where we use the magic triangle. But you need a bard for that. Go up the stairs. I mean, not that having a bard elsewhere isn't very, very useful. You see no signs of the desecration that took place in the outer chamber. Here the walls glow with intricate memorials lovingly created by the gnomes of Solaria Brie. You see a shadowy figure that resembles a beautiful woman. She says, I want the flower of truth. We need to get white first. I'm going to save before I do that. Make sure I got the order right. It's a white rose. You like the gift and fades away with a smile on your face. I want the flower of valor. Oh, I misstepped. Okay. If you haven't walked through, they push you back. Flower of Valor is blue. If you give her the wrong flower, she takes it and then just leaves, and still asks for the one that she wants. Nip. I want the flower of kinship. Kinship is red. Oh, flower of nature. That is the yellow. You get all these hints at Solaria Brie of what the order is and which flower represents what and how to get the rainbow rose. They're all there. You just talk to the bards in the Bard's Tower, or Bard's Hall. And of course, the last one is the rainbow rose. I want the flower of Illyria. Rainbow rose. Ooh. And here we get the crown of truth and the belt of Illyria. Fortunately, we can zip out. And that is the end of our journey. Why did I go back to Solaria Brie? Because I wasn't looking at what I was doing. I figured I'd run into a wall. That is the end of our journey here at Lucentia. Past Reditus Lucentia. It's nighttime. Fortunately, unlike in the other games, the review board never closes. Oh, that's normally what I do. Okay, that's fine. Old man's look of grim determination withstands the news of Illyria's death, but the information saps some of his strength. Quickly then, my children, to distant Canestia. Learn now Port Canestia and Reditus Canestia, which will take you to Ferrofist in Canestia, if cast from the dwarven mines in the southwest. You must return here with the Hammer of Wrath and Ferrofist's helm. I know Ferrofist yet lives, but I cannot be sure of how long he will survive. The pace quickens and the outlook is horrible if you fail. 7,000. Advancement. Yes, please, and thank you. We're not going to have a hunter for very much longer. Ooh, spooky thing. Here's Mangar's Mallet. There's Fatal Fist and Shadow Shield. Sword's not useful. Bard bow not useful. Crystal key I can't get rid of. Not really gonna need the amps. Don't need the lever. Can't ditch the triangle or the knight spear. We've got to keep an eye on, because there's nowhere to sell things, right? There's no shops. So I have to keep an eye on my inventory, and I just have to throw out stuff that's not going to be useful anymore. We're going to drop the Knight Spear, Crystal Key. Anything else? Magic Triangle. There we are. The other problem is, like, for whatever reason, this list is completely unsorted, and there's no way to sort it. I had a thing to do. Oh yeah, I wanted to cast Identify on a Death Dagger. It does do on hit critical. Beautiful, beautiful, fantastic, wonderful. Okay. Alright, we need to go to the Dwarven Mines. The opening to the old dwarf mine looks natural. At Port Canestia! Now, Canestia is a great big interconnected workshop. It's easy to teleport around, unfortunately. You know where you're going. That's way near here. So, the lore here is that Pharaoh Fist, well, when the gods became gods, there was an agreement that they would not create any new life. Pharaoh Fist eventually broke that agreement by creating something called the Urmek. The Urmek then went a little bit, well, it did the usual thing that mechanical creations do in sci-fi stories. Defied its creator and started making more of itself. So if you actually don't have the song on, you'll be fighting mechanical monsters all over the place. You can find Pharaoh Fist. He's still alive, but barely. Don't have to worry about the spinners, because we got no spinners. Secured by 2 locks. Well, good thing I just picked up 2 keys. Left key turns 15 times, and the right key turns 18 times. The locks pop off the door, sealing the pump, and then we just drop down. Boom. We don't actually have to deal with this part of the dungeon. We just phase door through the wall twice. Boom. Drop down. The thick amber liquid soaks through your clothing and chills your flesh. You fight against the smothering sensations. It seals your nostrils off and blink as the fluid seals your eyes. Well, here, we've got some aerofolia. Boom. Now the party can breathe underwater. Look at that. Doesn't last forever, unfortunately. A light from the south cuts through the murk and reveals stone walls worn smooth by the thick liquid flowing through this underground lake. An opening ceiling in the ceiling that seems to go to a new area. Swim up to it. A sanctum. Once more, we had, these circles are the symbol for silence, and this red circle and the blurp is the malevolence. Seated in a scrap metal throne, you see Urmak. His iron features seem to move like flesh, and his expression is one of sorrow. Is this how it must end, in violence, or can we work out an accommodation? Look at that! I don't have to fight him. No, we'll make an accommodation. Pharaoh Fist created me despite the gods' pact barring further creation, and through his heinous act, helped free the Dark One. But what of me? I have done no evil except to live. I have in turn created others of my kind to protect me, and so I will not be alone. The items you seek are in my inner sanctum. I have no need of them, and they are yours to take. I have discovered a type of magic I will share with you if you are willing. Those who wish to learn my magic should meet me at the rear of my sanctum. There I will instill this new power into your blood. Urmak's private sanctum is a beautiful world of symmetrical metal tubes, jeweled globes, and silvery tools. You sense great power and a facet of magic you've never sensed before. Well, first of all, let's make sure we get Pharaoh Fist's helm and the Hammer of Wrath, because leaving without them is a huge time loss. Urmak stands before a strange magical machine. He says, this machine will instill into a warrior, bard, paladin, hunter, or monk the ability to use magic. You will be more than a warrior, you'll be a geomancer, but know this, you will lose some of your fighter abilities and skills, but the magic you possess will more than make up for the loss. Lore! You're in. Urmak reaches out and caresses your temples with copper fingers. You feel a tingle and you have been changed. And that is why it was important that Lore get intelligence. Because Geomancer is not going to have a lot of time to learn. We're also going to have to grind. But Geomancer is not going to have a lot of levels to learn new spells. We're going to cast here the safety spell. The safety spell teleports the entire party to the Adventurers Guild minus all gold. Use this spell only in dire emergencies. Well, I mean, we want to go fast. We lose all our money, but that's okay. The next thing we have to do is a big grind. So we're going to go do that. because we want our Geomancer to have some really powerful spells. The big spell for the Geomancer is one called Earth Maw, M-A-W, Maw. Earth Maw. Okay, now we go... Where's the teleport to? Yeah, that's... Port Arcane. 1 and -2. Boom. Drop down the portal. And cool, we got a no-spin ring, so I don't actually have to walk this specific path. This is Brilhasti's Chambers, where we started. Light wand, please. I don't actually have to walk the path, because I don't have to worry about the spinners. Okay, we're going to Bard Song up a Spell Song. And we're going to grind. Your onslaught is greeted with laughter. You face 3 grand slots, a ghast, and 6 purifiers. Cool. We're going to use the Bard Song that we just learned, the previous one in Lucentia. It's Kiel's Overture. So cast the Monster Frying Trebuchet spell. And everyone else is just going to defend. And problem solved. Also, I want to cast Lore Earthboy. Boom. Takes away traps. I don't want to deal with the Magic Eater. Don't want to deal with the Magic Eater. I'm just going to walk through here. Will there ever be an end to them, you shout? Yeah, I mean, can be. Not what I wanted. Bard Song. A Drums of Death. Nice. I do have, yeah. Yeah, and this is my grind. This is the big grind. I'm looking for 2 things. I'm looking for enough money to get my Geomancer all her spells. Ooh, a Conjure Staff. I'm looking for items, I guess, as well. But I'm also looking for enough experience to get my Geomancer all her spells. Magic Eaters, I missed them. Shoot. Attack B. Hide. Attack B for fun. So Magic Eaters, why I don't like them, they're resistant to spells, but also if they hit a spellcaster, they drain their magic points off. Molten Mandolin. Magic Eaters there. Often don't look fast enough. Yeah, see now Lore has no magic points left. Oops. I'm also looking for other items that other useful items that might show up. Like a Conjure Staff is great. It literally halves all my spellcasting costs. An identified item and a Stone Blade. I don't need a Stone Blade, I have a Death Dagger. The green? Elf boots. Cool. Put on them elf boots. Yeah, this is about the slowest part of the run. I basically have to grind through this for a bit. I should go through my inventory now. I don't need 2 Stone Blades. Probably don't need 1 even, because I've got a Death Dagger. Conjure staff. Put that in hands of a spellcaster, please. Thank you. Got a bunch of harmonic gems. Harmonic gems are nice. Left key and right key will drop off because I don't need them anymore. So the wrong source of potion. Unidentified item. Unidentified item. Let's identify it. It's probably a harmonic gem. That. I don't think I need the flame knife. What I really want is a thief knife. Molten horn, Morton mandolin. Music's great, yeah. Drums of death. I can't use Earth Ward anymore because... Back to my notes. 700,000 experience for the Geomancer. Of course, we're getting like 20,000 a pop. Not doing badly at all. Okay, we're doing 20,000 a pop on the bigger fights. There we go, that's a little better. Usually it takes me 3 to 4 runs through the area, and I'm on run 2. Nice couple magic eaters. Look at that. One hit on Of, and all her spell points are gone. Traps are around here somewhere. Oh well. Traps this level we're probably not going to be bothered by anyway. Unidentified ring could be useful, could be not. Harmonic gem. Harmonic gem is always useful, but identified ring. Oh, not use. Identify. Hit the wrong button. Ring of accuracy. Equip that, please. Your accuracy is very important. The death ring. It's not actually as cool as it sounds. I don't think I've got anyone who can use it to. Oh yeah. Okay, death ring. Use it on. Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, it's a reanimation spell. I was hoping I could use it on the dragon, but no, it doesn't work that way. Later figurine. You know, we've got a Vanquisher figurine. Why not use that? There we go. We got a Vanquisher now. And there we go. Through another round. Unidentified weapon. Let's get that weapon identified. There it is. Sorcerer Staff. Not as nice as you might think. Death Ring Ditch. Don't need 2 flame flutes. Got molten mandolins too. Don't need the Master Wizard figurines. Hold on to Lax Lyre for now. Let's equip a molten mandolin. There. Done with the drums. Hawk Blade, Soothing Balm, Sorcerer Staff. Want to hold on to the Spectre Stare. I don't need any potions actually. Okay. Apport myself back over here. And drop down again. Do it again! Where's Geomancer's experience? 450,000. And my money's at 130. An identified ring. Let's see that magic meter there. Okay, Rogue, identify the ring, please. Ring of accuracy. That's, got a shield ring, ring of accuracy, ring of accuracy. Don't really need that one. Harmonic gem, another no spin ring. We don't need a second one. Flame knife, we don't need that at all. What I would really like is a Kato's Bracer. Boomerang we do not need. Ring of Power is not actually useful. Fires. Okay, we've got enough money. Okay, fine. An identified instrument, and we're almost at capacity. Let's see what that unidentified instrument is. We ditch the boomerang. Flame knife, no need for another no spin ring. Don't need that second ring of accuracy. Then arrows. Identify that. Drums of Death. We don't need both. Definitely don't. Diamond Helm, Geomancer. Got a Spirit Helm. Is Diamond Helm better? No, not really. Figurine, Canteen, Wineskin, Diamond Helm, Drums of Death. No Flute, Gulp Flute. Gulp's Flute just summons things. Hammer of Wrath is a required item. We can't get rid of it. Lots of harmonic gems. Ring of Power is useless. Move on. Nice. Unfortunately, not speed boots, but... Okay, we've got enough experience. We'll take these last 3 fights. Sure. Great. And then if we walk through here... This is where Brilhasti Targe was defeated, and we get sent back up there. Gold review board. Pharaohfist's end. An alliance with the Dark One, did he say? Well, he realized his folly in the end. Well, we didn't actually talk with him, so... Any plans to resurrect the Rainbow Dragon? Yep. Now to Tenebrosia for all of you. I endow thee with the spells to travel there and return. The spell must be cast at Shadow Rock, which can be seen towering in the east. In the land where night is day and day is night, nothing as you know it is as you know it to be. Paradox lives there. Trust no one but yourselves. I require the Helm of Justice and Shadow's Cloak. Boom, bunch of experience. Re-energize the magic users. Advancement. Bunch of experience we already picked up, too. Spell points for the Geomancer. If you haven't been paying attention to spell points for your to intelligence for your Geomancer, or for your future Geomancer, your Geomancer may end up with a very limited amount of spell points. Which is why I wanted to get very high intelligence on my Hunter. I hope that makes sense now. Alright. Nice round 1,000 magic points for the Archmage. Oh, we're not taking the leave items. Right key, left key. That's it, yeah. Okay. We head over past the refugee camp. The Shadow Rock. And we cast Apport Tenebrosia. We're in nowhere. The first place we need to go is the town of Black Scar. This town reeks of evil. We want to go right to the middle of it. A Bard's Hall. Want to listen to the Bard sing Minstrel Shield? Why we need the money. We now have another song to use, the Minstrel Shield, the protective one. And over here, buy a new spell. Götterdämmerung. Götterdämmerung. So, to give you an idea of what Götterdämmerung is, it's an attack spell, damages all things. The top spell of the Archmage class is Mangar's Mallet. It does between 200 and 800 damage to all targets. There's the huge tar pit. Unfortunately, we're going to get some malevolence here, so we're going to kick out our Vanquisher. We're going to walk, rather than walking all the way around, we're just going to go through here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 7. There's a big way around all that, but why? Why do that? Viscous black tar, we need to put that in a wineskin, like right away. Let's dump out the dragon blood and pick up some viscous black tar. Don't drink that, it's not good for you. So yeah, Mangar's Mallet does 200 to 800 damage. The top spell of the Chronomancer class is called Fatal Fist. It does 400 to 1600 damage to all targets, so twice as good, theoretically, there's an edge of a dense forest, as Mangar's Mallet. So we're gonna use that tar we've picked up to set the trees on fire. We get the shadow door. There we go. That's how we get through. Gotter Damarung does 2,000 damage to all targets. So it's extremely potent. We're just going to skip right through this. It's minus 12, plus 8. Right there. Laura's going to cast Earth Ward, which kills all traps. We get a Shadow Lock. And we're just going to teleport out of here. Now we need to go to the middle of nowhere. We seem to be in the middle of nowhere. Use that shadow door. A door laid on the ground. There doesn't appear to be a way to open it. Well, how do you open a door but with a lock? Push to jump in. Sure. Jump down. Okay, now, we're just going to go to Arcane. 9, 6, minus 1. Boom, right through the wall there. And here is where we'll find Shadow. Seated in a tall throne, you see a powerful figure, but you notice almost immediately it's easier to see him by not looking at him. He smiles somewhat uneasily. I know what you have come for, but I cannot surrender it to you. Attacking you is Shadow, 40 feet. Yeah. So here's Shadow. We're going to Bard Song, Melee March. This fight isn't actually a threat. Shadow just pushes everyone away. It's fine. Seeker's Ballad. Hide. Bring on Ballad. Go up. And hide. And we're going to cast a preclusion spell to try and keep him from summoning anything. Bard Song, Batter Kiln Fest, defend, hide, defend, defend. He's just pushing everyone away. Yeah, there's a Slayer that he tried to summon. Still trying to push everyone away. He can't push us further away than 90 feet. And at 90 feet out, really he's just going to stab him. Critically hits for 14 points of damage. That's that. We find a purple heart. I don't think I've ever found one of those before. Damn you, Tarzan, he swears and falls unconscious. He dies. We get Shadow's cloak. And next to Shadow's throne is a beautifully crafted helmet. Too bad he wasn't wearing it when you ruined his day. Why did he ally himself with the Dark One, somebody asks. Okay, Port Arcane. I don't know what a purple heart does, so I'm very curious. I'm going to cast a what on that purple heart? Uses restoration. Okay, that's useful. Can I give it to you? What slot does it occupy? Item. Okay. Same slot as Harmonic Gems. That's actually a good thing for you to hold. Okay. And yeah, that's it for Tenebrosia. We need Reditus Tenebrosia. Whoop. The door. And into Scarabre. Not the one. This is the one. 2 more places to go and we're done. One of which is the shortest level, and one of which is the longest. So here we go. Not Shadow as well. The Dark One is utterly mad. Still, he burns the chaff while I sow the seed. Off with you to Darmitia, the land of unceasing warfare. A myriad of ages meld together there, and your success depends on your ability to adapt. Bring me Vera's shield and the strife spear. It is almost done. The circle is almost joined. There's a bunch of experience. Oh, Lore's got 250. That's really kind of a good number. 250 magic points is really good. There's Magma Blast and Pathfinder. Earthmaw and Jolt Bolt, we are short. Okay, we're gonna have to get those. There we go. Spell acquiring. Earthmaw is the reason I take a Geomancer. The sole reason. We are going to, as requested, raise that Rainbow Dragon. Alright, back to the safety song. The Veil of Lost Warriors. Port Tarmithia. This is a huge 8-level dungeon with interconnected maps, a massive puzzle to solve. We're just going to teleport to the end of it. Like, it's a really good one. But yeah, I'm just going to solve it. -8. +9. Strongest feeling of power you've had in this strange warland. Through the door to the south, fate awaits you. We're going to change our song from Minstrel Shield. And we're going to go after him. Here we go! A tall, hugely muscled man laughs. You've come for my shield! Earn it! Gleefully attacking you is Wera at 80 feet. So, melee march. And you're just going to do the same thing that we've done for the past couple bosses, which is hide in the shadows. Cast a preclusion so we can't summon things. Seeker's Ballad. Hide in the shadows. Wait. Red Song McLaren, if you're going to cast spells at me. Okay. The reason I like the Rainbow Dragon, well, I must have failed to hide in there at some point. Oh, Wera's going to advance that one, that's fine. There, now we'll just stab him. Boom, done. The reason I like the Rainbow Dragon, because it sometimes casts Restoration and heals the party. The party finds a nut and a death horn, and an unidentified item, and an unidentified weapon. That's a pretty big haul. Normally you get 1 or 2 items, maybe. Wera lies dead before the party's feet, then sits up in a pool of his own blood and laughs. That's the best fight I've had since I battled Hawkslayer and gave him the Strife Spear. Dude, I just had a guy step out of the shadows and shiv you. Like, that's really the best fight? He notices your look of disbelief. Come, you didn't think mere mortals could kill me, did you? Here, my shield is yours. You find it in the next room. The smile fades from Wera's face as a wild screeching sound fills the room and black shapes manifest themselves all around you. Uh-oh, is all Wera can say as you see 6 black slayers. Cast. Hide. Okay, go out your damage. And yeah, let's do some damage. And that's why I don't like Black Slayers. Attack. Cast Nuke. Cast Heal All. There we are. Hey. A Hunter's Cloak. The horde of Slayers didn't seem really interested in attacking the party. They disappear as fast as they appeared, leaving only the dead behind. Amid the bodies, you see Wera's twisted form. Life drains from him, and you know he is beyond help. It takes a god to kill a god. Drink deep of his blood. Here we go. Need to get in here to get Wera's shield. Otherwise, you can forget that. I have done so. I don't recommend it. shield. We need to go back and talk to the old man. We teleport ourselves onto a square that specifically teleports us back to the refugee camp. And now we're on to the last dungeon. And more excitingly, the last fight. And the old man's in trouble. I know! Where lies dead. I too have been slain by the mad one. Yeah, he's not doing great. Gather up the prizes you have won, the special ones, those I requested. Hawkslayer has already ventured into Malefia, the land of evil. I have placed the prizes in the storage building near the entrance of Scarabray, an acrid stench you must endure to reach the land of evil. Get yourselves hence and just help him. Destroy the mad god Tarjan before he destroys all reality. Boom, his body dissolves into a mist. All that's left is the Elder's last word echoing in your mind. So if I want to claim those levels... if I want to claim those levels that I've got for Of and Lots, I can actually do it at any place there's a Wizard's Guild. So there's 3 places I can go. We need all this stuff now. Valerian's Bow, the Arrows of Life, Wand of Power, Sphere of Planeteer, Clown of Valyria, Belt of Wrath. Oh. The problem. I identified stuff. Bird figuring, not identify that. Harmonic Gem, yep. You'll note I didn't get Sparkblade. Never heard of such a thing. You'll note this time I didn't actually get my magic points recovered. Fortunately, I have all these Harmonic Gems. Only a hunter can use that. Okay, cool. I don't have a hunter. Warrior and Geomancer. Okay. Okay, we've got better stuff right now. Okay, equip. We need the Rogue. I'm going to get Valerian's Bow, the Arrows of Light. Shadow's Cloak, the Helm of Justice. Those. Geomancer. Sphere of Planeteer, the Crown of Truth. Hammer of Wrath. Yes, for now is fine. Death Dagger. Ferocus Helm? Nope, it's not as good as the Crown of Truth. Harmonic Gems. Sphere of Planeteer. Yeah, but I want that. Sphere of Planeteer, Crown of Truth, where is Shield? Purple Heart. Pass that back. Belt of Valyria. And get Purple Heart. Wand of Power. Look at the robes, eh? Didn't get much equipment for the mages this time. Got an extra wand, we might need that, who knows. Robes. Get the Staff of Lore. Conjure Staff is far better. Okay. Using for weapon, Staff of Lore. Okay, here we go. Alright, now we need to go to Malefia. We have to endure the stench down here in the corner. Sulfur Spring. At Port Malefia. Here we go. Final dungeon. Dungeon is 22 by 22 by 3 floors. I fully recommend that you take this on sometime. If this is the sort of game you like, this is a really fun puzzle. Oh yeah, right, this. Unfortunately, the Rainbow Dragon is not going to make it. Actually, we'll try cast Camaraderie. We'll try it again. Didn't work. Give him one more chance. Actually, no. It's no point in giving him another chance. I will have to kill him eventually, unfortunately. Hide in the shadows. See that hide in shadows? Now 100% chance. That's thanks to the Shadow Cloak. Yeah, we'll get him back later. There we go. Lying sprawled on the cold marble floor, you see a skeleton clad in armor. The back and breastplates are crushed, as if some giant hand grabbed a doll and squeezed it in rage. Suddenly someone gasps. Clutched in his hand, you see a magnificent weapon, a blackened steel spear with razor edges on the head and silver runes etched in the flatter faces. It exudes power, and you instantly recognize it as Wera's strike spear. It means you realize the skeleton belongs to Hawkslayer. You are the only hope of reality. Strike spear has been added to the party. And the final piece of equipment comes in place. Go. Alright, now I gotta make sure to follow my little lines. Let's not stand there. Let's instead just use some of these harmonic gems that are sitting around. There's my music, but that's okay. Get teleported here. And then we go my pink line. Make sure I don't get moved. That's not where I am. That's where I am. What? That's not where I am either. Where am I? I lost my light. Finished. Light wand. Thank you. Okay, where is... Okay, I've got all this mapped, but why can't I find my... Oh, there it is. Okay. Every time you see on the mini-map one of those little swords appear, that is a forced fight. Like a random encounter of some sort. I'm not having a good time reading my map today. Here we are. Up through the portal. Okay. Down the portal. We find our first statue. Form of a god. It looks like Valerian. Now we go and use Valerian's bow on it. The statue fades to nothingness. He cannot be defeated by what he can see. They give us clues on how to beat the, how to beat Tarjan. There's a spinner right here. I'm on a no-spin ring. Look at that. Yeah, Tarjan has captured the souls, I guess, of the other gods. We're not going to see the map because I'm not going to light my light again. Okay, run away. Thank you. The reason we got to fight there is because that's a forced encounter on a square of... Oops. It's forced encounter on a square of silence. Descend. 1, 2, and there. Lanatir. We're going to use the sphere of Lanatir to oppose Usurper's Usurper. From here, once more into this corridor. Door's here. This door's here. Up we go. 1, 2, 3. The heck am I? There we are. Another one here. Illyria. Legions, horrid and vast. Down. Following the green line now. I like that this place is so evil that it just glows, so you can see it even if you don't have light on. I did it again. Trap's at, please. And this is the teleporter we first walked into, got warped down there. Where's my green line pickup? It is there. Next one is right over here. This is Shadu. Hold his allies at bay. I didn't realize the first time I played this game that was actually telling me how to beat Karjan. It's something I didn't come up with until actually I tried speedrunning it properly. There. Oh, it's too north. Because the last fight can be extremely brutal. And here we... Okay. Pharaoh Fist! Nope, that's where I'm... Oh, he opens the gates of hell. One reason we need a hunter, or eventually a geomancer, we need someone who's able to use those items. Without having to use Pharaoh Fists and Wera's equipment, I would be able to do this without a fighter type. So just go with 2 spellcasters, a rogue, and a bard. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you want to look at it. Oops. The heck am I doing? Oh, that's why. And up. And down. And we will find the last one. Right here. Wera! Once all of them are open, this door appears. Stumble into an arcane religious ceremony and process. The priestess points in your direction. They will make a perfect sacrifice for the bad one. Run away! Their haunting laughter burns in your ears as you cowardly beat a strategic routine. You can run from boss fights. Rainbow Dragon, get in there. Really, please equip the Spectre Snare. Bard's Song, Minstrel Shield. Here we go. 1 High Priestess, 20 Black Paladins, 3 Rock Demons, and 3 Pit Demons. We're going to fight. We're going to use that Spectre Snare on the High Priestess. We're going to cast Earth Maw. Commands the ground beneath the enemy's feet to open wide and drop the foes in so they're never seen again on the Black Paladins. We're going to hide in the shadows at a 100% chance. We're going to cast a Luck Chant. And we're going to cast a Divine Intervention. There we go. Lore casts Earth Maw on some Black Paladins, and the Earth swallows them up. They're gone. That's it. Bard Song. Spell Song. Cast. Earth Maw. Do it again on the Pit Demons. Attack a Rock Demon. Cast. Gotterdammerung. Gotterdammerung. There we go. We're done here. That's fight number 1. Titanium bracers, nice. I have a no spin ring. Okay, new order. High Priestess, you take the front. Lore, you're going to use a harmonic gem. And actually, I'm going to change your... Nope, I want you to have Strife Spear, which should have critical hit abilities, which I will need because the next fight is unpleasant. Guarding a narrow bridge that spans a chasm is a skeletal figure and his minions. None shall pass. 10 vortexes, 20 Tarjan warriors, 2 black dragons, and a red beard. Okay, we want Bard Song. We want Melee March. We want to cast Earthmaw on the Tarjan warriors. Hide in the shadows. Vortexes are immune to magic. Immune, completely. And they drain magic on hit. Use Divine Intervention here. We're going to cast our foe on the warriors. Go. Okay, the warriors got pulled down into the earth. Now, we're going to start attacking vortexes. And casting Nuke out to the black dragons. We're going to also heal up. Attack Vortex, hide. Who's that purple heart? Cast Nuke. We got 1 black dragon down. Attack. Cast Nuke. Okay. Now we're going to attack, hide, and send Lore out, or send Really out to go and get Redbeard. At 100% chance. There we go. 2 fights down. The floor dissipates, the party falls to a field of stars. We're almost there. Drain, gain, pick off. You do not want to fight in this area. Sticky. Explosion. Cast. Restoration. Use. Harmonic gem. Use. Harmonic gem. Use. Harmonic gem. Shadow shield up. We do. We are changing my song to Minstrel Shield, and we're going in. Last 2 fights right in front of us. Gonna kick the High Priestess. A dark cloaked figure laughs. So you think you could defeat me again, like the way you tricked me at Baron Harkin's castle so many years ago? Now I'll have my revenge on you, and I'll take what should rightfully be mine. I will possess control over all time and space. So yeah, if you believe that all time and space should be yours, you may have some issues. Lorini is going to be my target of the Spectre Snare. We're going to cast an Earthmaw at the Rock Demons. The Black Slayers are going to get pushed back by Force of Tarjan and by Farfo. I want the Black Slayers out of my face. I did not get them out of my face. Because that will happen. We're going to use the Spectre Snare on Lorini. We're going to cast Earthmaw on the Rock Demons. On the Rock Demons. Earthmaw on the Rock Demons. Hide in the shadows. Cast Force of Tarjan on the Black Slayers. Cast Farfo on the Black Slayers. Okay, I pushed them back once. I need to push them back twice. Or that happens. Okay, if you're not gonna work for me, grab Lorini. Oh, I forgot to dump the High Priestess. Grab Larini. We're going to use Sandstorm. Blow back the Black Slayers. Hide. Cast Force of Tarjan, which includes a Sandstorm and a Farfo at the Black Slayers. Get them out of my face. Good. They're 90 feet. There. That's great. Larini is now on my side. The Bard is dead. That's not what I want. But I got Larini. Earthmaw. Let the Rock Demons, please. Attack one of the High Priestesses. Cast Grave Robber on Really, and cast Divine Intervention. Oh, I don't need to cast Grave Robber if I'm going to cast Divine Intervention. It does that. Earthmaw on the Rock Demons. Attack one of the High Priestesses. Cast Divine Intervention. Cast Preclusion. Go. That is really unfortunate. Okay. Still have a High Priestess for some reason. Vector Snare, Larini. Cast. Earthmaw. Let's try and get those Rock Demons out. Cast Force of Tarjan. Black Slayers. Cast Farfo at the Black Slayers. Please put them away. Okay, 70 feet out is good. There goes the Rock Demons. Okay. Smooth. Bard Song. Spell Song. Attack. Attack. Everyone's still alive. Good. We're going to cast Nuke out the Black Slayers. Okay, good. Got both High Priestesses done. We're going to use Skell's Overture. And hide Triple Harmonic Gem in time. Oh, you got your Purple Heart on there. Use the Purple Heart. Cast a nuke out that far. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Here comes the last fight. Once more, we got 30 Black Slayers right in our face. Do not want that. We can't Spectre Snare anyone here, so we're going to just start throwing songs around. Spell Song. Cast. Earthmaw, the Rock Demons. Hide. Cast. Force of Tarjan on the Black Slayers. Cast Farfo on the Black Slayers. Get them out of my faces. Stop it. First of the last two fights. One more time. Okay. Use the Spectre Snare on Larini. Cast. I think I know what's going wrong. Earthmaw. Rock Demons. Hide in Shadows. Cast Force of Tarjan on the Black Slayers. And just leave it there. Yep. There we go. Really got killed. Okay. Attack. Attack. Cast Grave Robber. Really? And nuke out the big guys. Attack. Attack. Use that Purple Heart. Cast Farfo on the Slayers. And Bard Song kills Overture. Push them back, please. Okay, cool. This is going to be a mess. Heal all. Okay, good. I got myself some space. Okay, it's just the Black Slayers. We're all right. We're not panicking at all. This is not terrible. My fighters are not completely behind the line. Everything is fine. Everything is okay. We're all good. Not using nuke. You're defending. And you're using Keel's Overture. Okay. Fuck that. Hide. And Bard Song Overture. It's a healing item. Hide. And Purple Heart. Bard Song Overture. Oh, thank you, the dragon cast. Quit missing. Okay, now this is completely messed up, and it's going to be hopefully workable. Push the Black Slayer. No, don't push the Black Slayers back. Push the Vampire Lords back. Yeah. Cast Sandstorm at the Black Slayers. Cast Divine Intervention. That's not how you spell diva. Cast Divine Intervention. And start Bard Songing, because that's all you can do from back there. Spell Song. What's going on? Oh, the Black Slayers didn't get pushed back. Black. All right. Hide. Cast. Barfo. Rock Demons. Cast Force of Tarjan on the Black Slayers. We need some defensive songs. Melee March. Okay, good. They're out of my face. Hide. The only way to kill Tarjan is with a thief doing a stabby. That's the technical term, by the way. Use, nope. Cast Grave Robber on Lore. Because I need him back. Bard Song. What are we going to do? We're going to do Sanctuary Score. Okay, hide. Vampire Lords got closer. That's not where I want them, but that is the way it is. Barfo on the Black Slayers. Push them back. Oh, we're out of magic points. Equip. The Harmonic Gem. Do it. Bard Song. Spell Song. Cast Earthmaw on the Rock Demon. Get them out of here. Please get them out of here. Yes! Good. Okay. Vampire Lord's up in my face. I don't want that. Barfo on the Vampire Lords. Use that Harmonic Gem. Get your power back. Bard's Song. La Clara. Cast Earthmaw on the Vampire Lords. Vampire Lords got punchy and then got swallowed. Okay. He's summoning out more Black Slayers. That's what he does. That's what Tarjan does at the far end. I need to cast a preclusion spell. I need to cast a nuke because I need to start getting them out of my face. Bard Song Keel's Overture. You're going to have to... You're going to have to take a Harmonic Gem because you don't have any magic points. Oh, he's still throwing more Black Slayers at me. Fortunately, they don't have a lot of hit points. Hide. We've got 2 Black Slayers left. Cast another... cast a nuke. Rid of them. Cast a nuke. Just nuke them. Bard Song Keel's Overture. Use your Harmonic Gem. We're almost there. Okay, good. Got Tarjan alone. Hide in shadows. Harmonic Gem. Get it ready. Ready up the Purple Heart. Bard Song Keel's Overture, just because it can. Defend. Okay, that's what the preclusion spell does. Attack. Got him. And time is coming up very shortly, right now. And that's that. There's all 3 Bard's Tale games beaten back to back to back. using the same party of characters. Normally, I would read this. Welcome, brave heroes. You've succeeded in defeating a threat to all reality. As you know, to do this, you slip the bonds of time, travel forbidden routes to that which has forever been. You pressed your struggle forward despite danger and death, and you accomplished that which the gods themselves were unable to do. Normally, I would read this. That's the old man at the review board. He happens to be just like the one god. Hawkslayer's hanging out beside him. And the long story short of this ending is that we now become the next gods. That's cool. Gods, they really lots of lore. I would love to stick around and read this, but unfortunately, I have to get moving to something else. So, a big thank you for having me. It's my third run of the event, and I've had a hugely good time, as I always do. But yeah, apparently I ran overtime. Like, I think on every single run I did. So, I am going to get out of here and let whoever's next take over. Thank you very much again for having me. Thank you for paying attention. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you around before too long. Give your money to the Transgender Law Center if you can. And we'll talk to you at the next one.